Alright, alright. Play some Warhammer Online. We should have lost. Yes, we have.
Perhaps we can aid each other.
This one?
Here is
Nope.
your chance.
That one?
My
There we go. So, what we got? This ring. So, we'll use this ring for the time being. We'll do this quest real quick. What is it? The Power of Blood? Power of Blood this way. It's called 15 people. We'll grab a new accessory. 2 days, 5% renown gain. Happy days. We did a little bit off stream, not a massive amount. We just hit a couple of public quests, low level ones. We also decided to spend all of our Genesis crests. So now we've got the full Genesis gear waiting for us. Well, the 4 accessories. We'll still get the quest at 36 for the cloak. And we've also picked up both of the subjugate weapons. Talisman wise, somebody gave us this before, like 2 streams ago. These are like 200 gold. So we don't want to afford, we don't want to buy more of these. We can't afford more of these basically. However, we did pick up 2 of the slightly lesser armor talisman and bang them in both of the subjugator weapons because we'll be using them for quite some time, I think. Unless we decide to just spam through our war crests and upgrade both of these to fortress, which we might do. We might do. It might not be best to do that early on, but that might be what we do. And then obviously we've still got the full Annihilator set for next level. And I don't know if we're going to actually use these 2 level 38 weapons. They're both influence rewards. I don't know. We may do, we may not. Oh! We did see, just before we started streaming, good lord, they're smashing us, that there was a big fight in Calador. We're not doing Calador, we hate that zone. And then we had a quick scan around, and it looked like that Reichland was popping off. It now looks like it's not popping off. Jesus, 200 to 299 versus 25 to 99. So, early morning on a Sunday and a Saturday, Order seem to have the numbers. So I'm hoping we're going to be able to pop off in Reichland for a bit. Reichland. I'm going to call it Reichland because that's what we're calling it. We also dabbled around with our renown points, did a bit of research, etc. We've gone with futile strikes 3 times. So our crit chance has gone from about a 20% crit chance healing to 8% now. That's kind of okay because is it defense? Not defense, it's initiative. We now have a minus 3.3% chance to be crit. So that is better than you know, giving them like a 5% crit chance again, I believe. Could be wrong. And then we picked up some wounds because everyone loves wounds, right? This looks dead. What have we got going on? Fell landing. Why are people in Fell Landing? That doesn't make sense. Oh, it looks like we just got Calador. Ugh, that's disgusting. Let's go Calador.
Want something, do ya?
We don't want to, but we will. And then at some point today, I was double checking some of the dungeons. We might be able to do, is it Mount Gunbad? On the wiki it suggests, you know, it should be level 40 dungeon. Too far from leader? Good lord, I've just joined, bro. This autoban thing's ridiculous. Anyway, yeah. We might try and see if we can get into a Mount Gunbad, if that's what it's called, dungeon today. As I say, we looked on the wiki, sorry, the autoband confused my brain. We looked on the wiki and it reckons you can kind of do it from like 31, 32, if you know what you're doing. I don't know what we're doing. So we'll see, once we get some guildies online, if you want to do sort of a guildy Mount Gunbad run. It'll be the first dungeon we've done in the game as well. So I don't know how wide it'll go, but apparently dungeons are easy. Well, we were told that yesterday in chat. Scratching my eye. We'll heal in a minute. There we go. Well, not scratching my eye, I was rubbing my eye. So not savage. But this seems kind of pointless if there's 25 of us and almost 300 of them here. Oh, I guess they all just died. This guy probably doesn't realise you can just run up the cliff. Oh, he does. He definitely does. We're going to have to run up this cliff as well. What a stupid cliff you can run up. It is what it is. We also, as well off stream, we got a few extra seeds. So we pumped our seeds a little bit, so we've got a couple up to like over 100 now. Wow. 2 up to like over 100. And then we also pumped our alchemy or apothecary to 174. We were just shy. Oh. We've been, we're not going to win a loot roll here, we've just joined. It looks like we've, oh my god, all the XP and stuff, hilarious. Looks like we've been reserved a position for the fort. Again, I don't really know if that's even, well, it probably is worth doing for a little cheeky loot bag. But it's also probably not worth doing. Again, especially when, if the numbers are correct. 84 versus 60. I mean, that's kind of okay, but I'm guessing... Oh, is that Foul Landing that's been sieged? Are we blind? I mean, it doesn't look like it's being sieged. And what was the reservation for? Oh, we got a roll, etc. Okay. Did it even tell us? I don't even know. I'm not really sure where we go here. And I've made the font a bit bigger so I can actually read the blue on black because that is a strain on my eyes. Where are we going? The Inevitable City. Okay. And then I guess from the Inevitable City we go Foul Landing somehow. Cool. We are excited to ding because that means we get a full set of brand new gear, which should make us pretty tanky. I realise as well as we look through the set bonus on this, don't want to fall off. The +1 to Path of Alchemy doesn't really apply to us, so that kind of sucks. But I guess if it does give us just a +1 to Path of Alchemy stuff, it'll mean all my skills on Path of Alchemy have a slight increase to them. Like a heal will go from, for example, like 300 to 312 or something. So it's not the worst thing in the world. And although we can't check... Oh, that's a hotkey, do I? Although we can't check the career tree right now, we can do this, right? Path of Alchemy. So it will put like a +1 to all of these, basically. Well, not a +1 to them, but it will gain, yeah, as I say, a minor buff. Which isn't the worst, because it means our Flash of Chaos, sorry, will go from like 338 to like 342 or something. Again, it's a minor upgrade, but I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. I don't know if there was another set of gear we could have got for 35 instead of the Annihilator set that would have been whatever we are, Witchcraft. Dark Rites, I guess? Yeah, we're Dark Rites. I don't think I saw one. It was just a Devastator set. And one of these guys, I think. One of them dudes and then some dude over there that sold 2 sets, I think. Again, I'm not really sure. We also saw this guy last night who sells a top for 5 gold. We didn't buy it, but oh, maybe it's nice graphics. And then we'll have to follow people as we go through here. I'll just have some coffee as we work out what we're doing. Oh, the portals are kind of like telling you where you're going. Okay, that's fine. Sweet. But as I say, another day of RvR, doing some sieges, doing some castle stuff. Well, not castle stuff, fort stuff. In there, come on. In there. Oh boy. Doing some keeps, doing some fortresses, etc, etc. Same thing we always do, basically, for the time being. We would like to, however, possibly even next level, when we get to 35, we may even, when we hit 45 renown, just basically do loads of scenarios to quickly ding 40. Again, I don't know how important it is to have the renown higher than 45. We've not really checked a lot of the gear and stuff, and a lot of the stats on stuff. I did find a pretty good link on the Return of Reckoning website, which links us over to a Google Doc, which basically has, it's not so much a, this is why you should pick this weapon, and like telling you how to gear, but it basically tells you how to gear from 40-40 all the way up. So we've kind of had a browse at that this morning. Not to mention a few people in chat yesterday were letting me know what kind of gear sets I want to be aiming towards and working towards, which has also been pretty helpful. But obviously off the top of my head, I don't know what like level they all require and renown rank they all require, and you know the score. It looks like we're all at the back. This is probably going to be... hello. They already have a ram on our door. How's that work? Getting stuck on the wall. That's their group, cool. I'm going the wrong direction. This is kind of weird that they already have a ram. Can we not just all clog up on that and DPS that down? So then they can't use a ram? Or is that not how the game works? All this XP gain, all this renown gain, crazy to see. We are completely outnumbered. This is going to be a fun fortress defense. Again, not saying that we can't defend, but we probably won't be able to defend it. Let's have a look at the state of the realm. What we got? 163 versus 102. It doesn't look like there's 102 of us here. And they've still got 27 waiting in queue, by the looks. So, it's not the worst. We've definitely experienced it. Are these all on different warbands? They are on different warbands, okay. So we do have a couple of warbands kicking around, and we have definitely experienced it. Again, I don't know what the numbers were like, because I never checked. We've definitely experienced it where we couldn't push... Oh, sorry, yeah, we couldn't push one of their fortresses, and they managed to defend. And I've experienced it myself firsthand, where we've been able to defend a keep, and then push them completely off the keep. Yeah, you throw that axe. Gibber. Gibber? Oh no, Gribber. Orc names are the best. We seem to be losing. So close to him, good lord. So I haven't just woke up. I woke up at 8 today, and it's now 12. So I should be wide awake, but I'm not at all. We're about 3 coffees deep as well. I don't know where that player's gone. Oh, I guess he's over there running around. I mean, I kind of don't want to come off the walls. This looks crazy. Oh, he's behind them all. Ooh. Can't pick him. There we go. We need to put down some wells. Some rituals, sorry. Oh, someone's getting salty in chat. Boys, wake up. Turn on your monitor. Oh, someone's getting salty. Love to see it. I mean, it would have helped if I could have got over there, but when there's... Do you know what I mean? Oh my god, the frame rate issue has already begun. We have just booted the client as well. That's fun to see. Right. This dude. Where is it there? Banging. Let's do as we're told. We're not deliberately trying not to do as we're told. We're just kind of waking up. waking up and getting started. Right, so we're all pretty hot people here. We also want to give people some buffs. We can't give him a buff because he stood on top of me. Well, the game thinks he's not stood on top of me. Far and far. Oh, I guess they both died recently. We're jumping in, we're jumping in. We could do with some people like actually defending as well. Not defending, sorry, but like guarding. It looks like we've got, what, 1, 2, 3 tanks and no one's being guarded yet. That's kind of hilarious to see. Oh, there we go. He's finally guarded him. 2 tanks and no guards. The Marauder and the Chopper probably need guarding here. But they ain't being guarded. Well, that's a nice die. We'll probably ninja that in a second. See if we can do a little ninja. We do have some Witch Hunter on me. Witch Hunters, man, they love to focus them healers. I mean, if I were playing a Witch Hunter or a Stealth class, I would also be on the back line, focusing them healers. This guy looks insane. I bet he's got it disabled. He hasn't got it disabled. Oh, people behind me. I'm stuck on the floor. Good lord, this game. We tried to knock people over. I want to look at that man's gear, but good lord. It's a bit action-packed right now. There we go. Ooh, I like his hat. And again, ginormous backpack. We need to get that. It just means we need to play at Christmas time. So we've got quite the way away before we can get that backpack. I was hoping to get a little cheeky res from the back guys. When these guys appear, maybe. I think we just release and run back. We're having some lag spikes, so we are going to release here. In the hopes that the game doesn't crash. There we go. Oh, we res inside the keep. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, it's because we're defending? Look at these models I haven't loaded in yet. Good lord. And we can't move because people are spawning on us, I guess. We're trying... There we go. Jesus Christ. They should really disable body blocking when you die and when you res or something. Like, just for a second or two, so you can just, you know what I mean, move. Get some pretty hot up. That guy's still far. He has a doesn't have a buff on him. I'll give him that. And although everyone's mounted and running around, we will, as I say, try and hot people up. So if and when we do jump off, people have actually got a little bit of a hot on them. It's called Trock. No, he's not. Oh, that was somebody guarding somebody else. So I'm guessing, and I've seen this in chat a few times now, I'm guessing this dude is probably using a two-hander. He's not. Okay. This guy using a two-hander? He's not. Okay. This guy using a two-hander? He's not. So all these guys, I don't understand why or how the guarding works, because I've not really played a tank, but we do have 4 tanks, 7 tanks, 8 tanks, and none of them, except for 1, are guarding somebody. Shouldn't every single one of these be guarding somebody within their party? Is that not how this game is meant to work? Here we go. Oh, hold the line. Oh, okay. So we're just guarding. Oh yeah, we're all defending. Good lord. I probably want to be. Oh, I don't want to be high up. I also don't want to get focus fired and killed really quickly. You know what? We'll stand behind the row of tanks down here. Then we can try and line of sight with this pillar from the guys. Is he dead? No, he's just laid down. Okay. I'm sure that's a graphical issue. Oh, I can hear them dwarves. We also can't see some of these guys because I'm guessing they're in the back. Look at that. Hold the line. Instantly you'll get knocked back. But here's probably a good place to stand. We've just got to make sure I'm not taking loads of damage, which I am currently. This is also quite good over here, I guess. because we line of sight the back door from the stairs. Oh, this guy's taking some beating. Let's just pop a wall down, or a ritual, sorry. We keep this guy up. We're trying. Bit of a boring viewpoint probably here again. I don't know where that guy is. He's probably at the back door. Nope, I just can't see him. Okay, no idea where he is. I also can't see that guy now. So I'm guessing he's been knocked outside the front gate. We're trying to heal people we can't see. This is so stupid. Again, I'm aware, because I've read the forums and asked the questions and stuff. But there's no way for the game to basically tell you that they're out of line of sight without clicking on their unit frame. It's like that guy's line of sighting me. But it's not going to tell me that he's line of sighted until I click him. Both of them are line of sighted, so we just ignore healing them too, I guess. We can't get a res on him. We've got a bit of a sound glitch going on at the moment. There we go, now I can hear the... Bro, a lot of these people are line of sighting me, I don't understand why. Oh, it's because they're behind that stupid pillar, isn't it? Oh, what a ridiculous pillar to put in the game. I mean, it probably works to help line of sight people, but not as a healer. Well, not as I'm trying to heal people and they're running around a pillar line of sighting me. He's probably above me. Again, some of these guys we just cannot see. We should probably mark multiple people for this fight. That should be used off cooldown. It should be always on cooldown. So should Leaping Alteration, to be fair. You know what? We'll morale this. We probably shouldn't have moraled that, but we're doing it. Yeah, there we go. If we pulse tanks, kill them, we drop his morale. Yeah, okay, whatever. The big boy heal on this guy. He's taking some hits. He's line of sight me again. I mean, we're getting a bit of a better viewpoint here, I guess, but not the best viewpoint, not the best frame rate. Just going to kick me and lag me out of the game. So it's 165 to 125, give or take. I may have misread that by like one number. But that's kind of okay. I can't see that shaman. He's apparently 4 yards away from me. He must be above me. Yes, he is. We'll just give him that so he can shield himself. Oh no, the hotkeys have messed up. No, they haven't. It's me that's messed up. I've changed the hotkeys again. Speak it on this guy. We just want to see enough of the front door so we can see if people are getting in, I guess. This guy's doing some work, this tank. You know what? We are going to morale this again. It's a 60-second cooldown. We may as well spam it. Renown rank 44. Love to see it. We need one more renown rank. And then if we're feeling really stupid... I should be putting hot smoker on. Oh yeah, this isn't good. That is not good at all. But yeah, if we're feeling really stupid, we can buy the fortress gear, or fortress weapons. Keep them up, that sucks. We're going to res them immediately. Try to res them immediately. We got him back up, let's get him back in the fray. That man is doing some work. I mean, we're all doing work, obviously. Oh my god, so many dies. Stop popping up on screen, dies. You're killing my flow. Can we get this guy as well? We can. We want to be healing people, but whilst we're doing this, we want to be trying to get people res back up as well, ASAP. Let's throw this on him real quick. I'm guessing he's died above me, so I'm not going to be able to res him. I can res him, he's already up. We'll just look at basically getting anybody up. I should get a chat thing to say, you know what I mean? I'm resing this dude. That was fantastic. We've been able to push him back. Lovely. Regroup, regroup. He's a bit low. Can't see him. We got him. I think getting some very important reses off is super important in the middle of combat. It's one of the things about this game that I absolutely love, that you can res in combat. Again, coming from other MMOs where, do you know what I mean? Using like WoW as an example, you've got your combat res on a druid or whatever it's called, on a, what, a 30-minute cooldown or an hour cooldown? I can't remember, it's been a while since I played it. Whereas in this game, you've just got, what, a 10-second cooldown res, 6-second cooldown res, which is crazy strong. Great job, healers. He was just talking about me, obviously. We managed to get him up and running ASAP there. And again, we've seen his gear. He's got some good gear. I'm sure most people here have probably really good gear. But it's obviously helpful to get the dudes who have got some top-notch gear back up and running if they get flawed. We've got some guys at the back. Oh, there. Yeah, okay. This is why we're getting line of sight as well. Because there's guys at the front door and there's guys at the back door. I can't even see this dude. So here, we're going to line of sight ourselves for a second and stand about here. We can't see him still. He is back up, we'll pop a shield on him. No, we won't. Can't see him again. Am I line of sighting myself badly here? We're going to stand about here then, for the time being. Again, half these guys we cannot see. No, we can't go on there. We get line of sighted too much. I'm stuck on the floor? Good lord. This game sometimes. Again, we just want to pre-hot everyone up. Ready for this big push. Hopefully we can get that off. Good. We're not using our well or ritual. We should have that always on cooldown. Leaving alteration kind of needs to always be on cooldown as well. So I don't know if here, having futile strikes as the renown points to reduce my chance to be critically hit, I don't know if that's even like valid in this current scenario. Just because again, we're not really being hit at all. So if anything, I would have thought that just having a higher crit chance on our heals is probably going to be more beneficial. Again, it's so situational. When we hit a higher renown gram, we'll get both, obviously. But whilst we don't have the highest renown available to us, well, I guess we do currently, you know what I mean, with the 43 renown? No, 44 renown, rank 34. So we're almost 10 levels higher on the renown, which is crazy, I think. But it feels crazy. But yeah, when we get more renown points, that's when we'll be able to really start popping off. And start actually utilising both the critical heal percent and also the futile strike, so we get crit less. We can't see some of these guys. I'm probably going to take some mild DPS here, which is fine, so I'll have a heal myself. They're coming in strong. We're going to morale 3 this, which keeps our top team up, which then means I can kind of ignore healing the top team, or my party, whilst I focus on making sure everyone in the other parties is potted up. Rituals off cooldown, that should be always on cooldown. We've got another 26 minutes of defending this fort. We can hear him on mountain. This will be a big push. Oh, we tried to shield him. We didn't get it off. We're going to instantly res him if we can. He's probably not been resed in the correct place, but that should be fine. Annihilator gauntlets. We're about to get them ready, so we'll just greed him. We've resed him. He hasn't taken the res though. I'm not sure why he hasn't taken that res. I'm stuck on the floor. Jesus Christ. The paving in this game is terrible. See if we can get this guy up. He's now taking that res, that's perfect. We'll get a big heal on him. We don't want him to go down. He's line of sight me. Ritual's off cooldown. I'm playing this so badly. I'll throw some AoE heal out. That'll then hit the guys in the top row that are line of sight me as well, I think. We don't need to go overboard and cast too many of them. Ooh, that's bad. We'll get a res on him ASAP. Someone else has probably already got the res, but we'll go for it. Yep, someone else. No. Do we get it? Not sure. I'm not sure where he got resed. We may have got that res off. I'm not sure. Specking futile strikes is never wrong. How's it going, Grand Crew? Yeah, at the moment we've gone 3 points in it. We're just in this circumstance. I mean, we're doing alright, obviously, and we're getting carried again because there's loads of people in crazy gear. I kind of feel like going critical healing would have been better here. I mean, we'll continue with the futile strikes, I think, because we get blown up so quickly. And as I say, next level we get a full set of Annihilator gear with wounds. Plus 18 wounds across the board. So I'm hoping that's going to probably get us up to maybe... Quick maths. Maybe 8k health. Hopefully at least. Something around there with the bolstering. And as I say, at the start of the stream, we have now bought, I mean, at the start of the stream I mentioned this, we didn't buy it at the start of the stream, but at the start of the stream we did also pick up, I mentioned that we picked up the Subjugator weapons, and I've banged in a 106 armor talisman in both, just because we do have this one, which is 136, but they're worth like 200 gold, which is insane amount of money for one talisman, so we can't afford that. So we went with the slightly cheaper version, which I think was the tier under it. So it's like the second best armor talisman, I think. And we didn't want to put in the big boy armor talisman in that weapon, because at some point we obviously would know we're going to turn them into the fortress weapons. It's just sort of the playing around with whether or not we want to save our war crests and get a full set of gear, or well, not a full set of gear, but spend, say, you know, 1,600 war crests on other pieces of gear, or if we just want to rush and go straight for the fortress weapons and then buy another one of, I can't see this dude, don't know where he died, couldn't see him. Yeah, and buy another one of these for 200 gold, give or take 200 gold, the 136 armor bonus tallies, and then put them both in the fortress weapons. Because again, I've had a look on some Google Doc sheet of pretty up-to-date information. Maybe not best in slot. No, actually, I'm going to say it's best in slot. It's got a pre-best in slot, best in slot for every sort of bracket of renown. So let's say 40-40, 40-56, 40-66, and then yeah, it breaks it down really nicely. and scanning on all of those all the way up to basically renown rank 80. Get that ritual down. We will pop a morale again, because people are taking some heavy hits. It looks like those subjugator weapons, sorry, the fortress weapons are basically, as soon as you can get them, they're the best in slot for the rest of the game as a healer. Again, I could be wrong. So we may, I mean, I'm being told by a lot of people again in the previous streams that we want to save these war crests to buy gear towards the end. Not towards the end, but the higher renown rank and stuff we go. But I'm kind of feeling like we just smash them into the fortress weapons ASAP and get the fortress weapons straight away. Spend some gold, bang in the best armor gems or armor talismans straight into those fortress weapons, and then we can just slowly grind for the fortress gear. Not the fortress gear, sorry, other RvR gear. We'll get that tank straight back up. Sorry, we'll have a gander at chat in a second. There's a lot of paying attention to these unit frames at the moment, so I'm kind of just chatting away. We can probably AoE heal this. Can't see either of these fellas. We can see him there. Oh, I'm getting burst here. We don't want to get burst. Oh, he's already up. That's a lot of lag. We'll go straight into a renown ability again here. Or a morale ability, sorry. We don't want to be at the front here. But we will. There's so many dies dropping. Oh no, we've lagged. Quick, need to die. Zoom in, look at the floor. I don't know where he's died either. He's back up, We still, oh now we can target him. We're getting hit in the face, as you do. We can't target him again. But is it still going to hit him? It looks like I can still heal him through walls. Even though line of sight... I mean, again, other people are also healing him. Oh, we've lost Chomper. Sorry, Chimpo we've lost. Can we get him rezzed? We get him rezzed, we get him rezzed. He's already back up. Good lord. These healers are doing some work, man. We won't get him back up. We'll go for somebody else. We can't get him up. We should have gone for the healer first. We should have... Oh, someone else has already rezzed him. That's fine. We'll try and get this shame up. Soon... Oh, no. We want this guy up next. I don't know where he's died. I can't see him. He's probably died out front. Back door, it looks like he's died. Actually, no, the yards are different. Oh, he's died outside the front, I think. We'll go straight into morale. Now he's up. We managed to save him on like 15% health, I think, there. I mean, we'll pop in the morale ability regardless. We can't even see him. So, yeah, that wasn't us that saved him, I don't think. Let's start getting some hearts on people again. Again, apologies for the camera views and stuff. It's just, as you can see, kinda laggy. Most important ability to use is my detaunt. Does that not... we'll read that in a second. Detaunt's target attack power 50% for 15 seconds. You will also deal 50% damage to them, blah blah blah. Does that mean that he has 50% less attack power to every single person that he's attacking when I detaunt him? Is that how that ability works? I mean, at the moment we can't even target anybody. because we did think that's how it worked originally back in like tier 1. But I didn't. I thought it only applied to myself. But actually, yeah, it does suggest it just gives them a flat minus 50% attack power. Oh, to avoid getting blown up. Oh, so maybe it does only work to myself. You'd have to let me know if that's a it applies to everyone or just me. I mean, again, it still helps me not getting blown up, doesn't it? To be fair, I'm pretty certain we don't really use that very often, when we absolutely know we should. In tier 1, I mean, I'm pretty sure we got a little clip of it on the channel as well. I mean, it's tier 1, so it doesn't really matter. But we did try and 1v1 a Witch Hunter, and we did kill him. Spoiler alert, we did win that 1v1. And it starts with me waiting for the detaunt to end. Because I was aware that, right, we're going to wait for his detaunt to sort of go off and to run out. Then we'll start exploding on him. Well, maybe not exploding on him. We could only hit him for like 300 damage a tick, but still. So there, we'll detaunt this dude, because we can see him. When you apply detaunt, they deal 50% less damage to you. Ah, yeah, so again, in like a, yeah. It's still going to obviously help us not get blown up, as you say. We can't see that guy. We'll pop him rail again. Always getting blown up. Make sure the ritual's on cooldown. I should also be removing people's debuff, shouldn't I? Oh, we're healing. Yeah, okay. We could have saved that guy. We're too busy AoE healing our team. To be fair, I don't often remove people's debuffs. I mean, I sometimes do. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is really not good. Oh, we're down. Oh, we're not. We ran away from people healing me there. I was stupid. Oh, we've already got res. Perfect. We'll just try and keep me back up a second. We're kind of stuck on the walls. We'll try and get some reses. People are keeping me up, so it's the least I can do. We'll go straight into an AoE heal. Hopefully that guy's going to accept that res. We did just in the nick of time. Perfect. Good timing. We can't see... Oh, we can see that guy. We'll go straight into another AoE heal. We have rezzed him. Oh man, 13 minutes to go as well. We were doing so well. I'm pretty sure we can still recover here. We might not be able to, but we'll see. And I'm guessing here is where everyone releases. Yeah, we release this, right? Yeah, when you apply detaunt, they deal 50% damage to you, yeah. Something we absolutely need to be doing more of, detaunting. Can't be used yet. I guess it's because I'm stuck on people and in combat. I don't even know. Where are we? In like a little prison? What is this? I've never gone to a prison before. Wait, what? What is this crap? So I guess you don't want to release? Weird. I've never in a fortress battle. We've never been in a prison before. Ah, Rhea, cheers for the follow, buddy. Appreciate that. A Destro outside can unlock. So maybe a WE comes. Yeah, I've never, in all the fortress battles we've done, we've never been put into a little prison. That's hilarious. I mean, is this to make it fairer or something? I mean, we've already got less numbers than the attackers. This is hilarious. When we've done not Fell Landing, but which one is it? Recalled? Maybe? When we've done this one, attack this one. I mean, we're defending, so I guess, yeah. That's so funny. Surely, whenever you do forts, you just leave one warband here and hope that people release and get put into a little prison. I mean, I guess they're going to kill the boss in 10 minutes, right? We're not going to be able to not... Yeah, he's already 55% health. This is a weird system. If defenders die with gates down, I tried to raid with a couple of people, but I'm unable to. Oh, bless you. I do have some settings. I think the only setting I've got there is your Twitch account has to be 30 days old, I think. I'll have to double check them Twitch settings. Yeah, sorry you couldn't raid me, buddy. Let me throw you a quick follow. It might also be set to only channels I follow or something, just to avoid like bots raiding me with like thousands of people. I've read horror stories that sometimes you can get raided by a bot or a bot account that has 1,000 bot accounts attached to that raid, and they all instantly follow you, and then it's really dodgy with the Twitch terms and services. So I think that's what's happened there. But I've just sent you a follow, buddy. So oh, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I hope your stream went well. Death Token unlock. This is what happens when the gates down and release. This is what happens. Need all ones trying to get inside Lord Room. Wow, that's very true as well. And I guess these guys are waiting here for us because they're in, aren't they now, I guess? Making sure that we can't... yeah. 29%. Damn. I mean, that was going so well. We were defending really, really well. And I'm guessing here there's no, like... well, it'll be bannable, I guess, if you were able to, like, exploit part of the gates. I just remember back in the WoW days where you could kind of, I mean, jump on like a pixel on a mountain, and then you jump back on yourself onto another pixel, and then back on yourself onto another pixel, and you could just scale anything in the game. Again, vanilla, pre-Burning Crusade. Finally hit level 16 after 3 days. Ooh! Finally out of tier 1. Have you done much in tier 2 just yet? Or was that where you've ended the stream today? Just hitting 16? Because yeah, when we first left, as I say, getting into tier 2 plus was not very fun. Again, we're enjoying ourselves a hell of a lot more now. But yeah, coming out of tier 1 where you kind of, you understand what you're doing, you've got it down, you know the maps. Straight into tier 2 where you have no clue. It's just, oof. Yeah. And that wasn't too bad. Their final push there. Their final push was fantastic, to be fair. 2%, yeah. That's a shame, man. We were doing so well. And then, because we defended... Oh, that's not too bad. I'm hoping we get a decent bag there. I thought we did really well. I thought we made some really good plays as well. Getting some instant reses on people. 42nd highest contribution? No way. 81st, so we didn't win anything? Oh, that sucks, man. Oh, we can do this though, can't we? How did we do here compared to everyone else? We weren't too bad. We were 5th on heals. Oh, but that dude, what is that healing? Good lord, 1.8 million heal. I thought we were doing fantastic at 600k. Maybe not. So at this point, I guess we just get out of dodge, right? And we just bang straight out. The kills, the deaths, and the killing blows, I don't really think that matters so much here. Because that's just a group thing, isn't it? I mean, obviously, death blows, fair enough, you got the killing blow on someone, but generally speaking, that doesn't really matter. Oh, he also probably gained, I mean, this isn't a contribution page at all, but the damage and the protection, we didn't do too much protection, and damage, oh, sorry, damage, we did 46. As you can see, we were not playing the class correctly. We should have been definitely throwing out a little bit of damage, I guess. Yeah, healing-wise, I thought that was kind of respectable. We got 9 reses. Oh my god, that dude got 18 reses. That dude was killing it. Yeah, we didn't do too bad there. That wasn't too bad. I like that it breaks down all the stats, and I'm aware that this isn't just for the Fortress Battle. This is as soon as we joined the Warbrand in Calador, I think. So we ran around Calador for like 5-10 minutes, and then we came to the fort, I guess. So some of these stats have obviously ticked over and ticked across. So let's have a gander. We were so close on defending that. We still need Shining Way for some War Crests. Oh no, we don't need any more War Crests now. We're done on War Crests. There's nothing really popping off. Let's just go Chaos Wastes. It's fine. Your roll bonus was plus 700. Oh yeah, that as well. Yeah, we didn't get a very good roll there. I mean, again, these bags probably don't have anything great in them. They're probably like, I don't know, like 10, 15, 20 War Crests, which is more War Crests, which we do need, but yeah, that's absolutely fine. That was good fun. That was probably the we're silent, so we can't even teleport. You being serious? Is that how this game works? When you're in prison, you can't even teleport. Okay, we go Inevitable City then, I guess. Oh yeah, not done on War Crest. Sorry, yeah, I might have mispronounced that. I did mean Genesis Crests though. There was a train of thought there. I'll go back to that in just a second. Yeah, because we had a gold bag that would have given us a Conqueror's helmet, I think. But we didn't get the Conqueror's gear because, again, conversation yesterday, we don't need it. Oh, this is a long loading screen. Jesus. Has the game crashed? Oh, no. Whew. That black screen there. Whew. But yeah, we had the gold bag, and I was looking at the gold bag, and that was either going to give us 40 War Crests or 5 Genesis Crests. And then we have a quest that also can give us 5 Gen Crests, but this quest will give us 50 War Crests. This one? 50 or 5. So I figured, well, there's no point taking the War Crest from the gold bag and then using the 5 Gen Crests on this quest because we get an extra 10 War Crests. So we just settled with taking out the gold bag. And that's basically used up all our Gen Crests now. We only need 5 more. We've obviously got the full Gen set ready for us, except the cloak, but we get a quest at 36 that gives us 5 for the cloaks. That's done. And then, as I say, we've got the subjugator weapons with some, second best, I think, armor talisman in both of them. And then at some point, we need to go back and buy loads of wound talismans. Or talisman. Talismans. Okay. Let's have a scan around. That's low level. We could probably do this and go Reekland. Let's have a look. Shamans have a spell that nukes an enemy, then AE heals around his defensive target. Oh, Shamans. Oh, that sounds pretty nice. Oh yeah, now we get a new accessory again.
Leave me now.
Oh, what do we get here? Oh, we can sell them for like 4 gold. We also got a new die. That can just go there. And I guess they get sold. If anyone needs the Zealot, oh no, sorry, the Blackguard Annihilator Gauntlets, they're going to be sold a lot cheaper than the auction house sells them for, lol. Blackguard, right? Why is this not in alphabetical order? Oh, I should have done gauntlets as well, shouldn't I? Oh, it's braces. How much are these? 6 gold, 10 gold, 12 gold, 20 gold. We'll just do these at 6 gold then. Sweet. We also banged up a bunch of potions there, which we probably just sold to a vendor. No one's buying them potions. The last 5 minutes, no one cares about that. And then we'll vendor these two. We've also got a die as well from that. There were so many dies popping off. We did do a couple of low-level public quests this morning after the stream. Just sort of went through all the green-skinned lower-level ones up to tier 4. And we got so many dies. It was crazy. One of the best things about PvE in this game, I don't know how it feels like later on in the game and dungeons and all this sort of stuff. What's this die? We don't have that yet. We don't need to keep all them dies. We can just probably sell them all. I'm not really bothered about dyeing my gear. But for now, we'll just hold on to them. But yeah, doing the low-level public quests, so many dies were dropping. It was kind of crazy. And sorry, yeah, Trainer 4. So one of the good things about PvE in this game, unlike other games, again, I know it's a bit of a private service, the drop rates increased, I guess. But just going around killing things is so satisfying and rewarding, getting loads of green drops and blue drops and stuff like that. Normally, again, I'm used to kind of playing like grindier MMOs, like Korean MMOs and stuff, where it takes like 6 months to get a good drop. So just running around doing a low-level public quest and seeing loads of greens and stuff drop, or even as you level, so fun. We still got people there.
What you after?
Did that not let me in? Oh, I'm in a warband. Lol. Oh, I've lagged again, I think. There we go. Jesus Christ. Let me just catch up again. So Shamans and AMs. AMs have a pretty OP ability for those kind of situations. AM, is that this dude? No, it's a Disciple of Cain, isn't it? Disciple of Cain, Shaman, Zealot. I'm not sure what AM is. I'm trying to remember all the class names off the top of my head. Marauder, Chosen, Shaman. That must be one of the order characters, right? AM. Oh yeah, it's Archmage, isn't it? It's the elf, the order elf. Great, you are not done on Warcrest. Oh yeah, as I say, yeah, I probably misworded that. I think I read that before. That's fine. Sorry, just catching up on chat as I do. Your books would work. Oh yeah. That silence was stupid. I thought, oh, I could be cheeky and just use the war report. Nah, mate, silenced. What would I do if this was off cooldown? Oh, I guess /stuck twice, right? And then it would kick me back to the starting zone. Unless that is also silenced whilst you're in prison. And that's the reason why they can rack up insane amount of healing. Use the reason. Anyways, yeah, that healing is nuts. What was he? 1.8 million. I mean, I guess I've joined this party and it's recorded since this warband was started. I mean, this dude's already on 1.5 million. And I'm on 0 across the board. Let's go. Let's see if we can beat this dude's healing. Did we lose spell landing? We did, but only just. I think we were down to 13 minutes, and then they pushed us, and then they took it over. So yeah, we did just lose fell landing, I believe. Yeah, we did. But yeah, we managed to hold it until the 13-minute mark. We did really well, I thought. There was a couple of really good pushes they had that we managed to defend against. But yeah, we did just lose it, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not really sure the consequences of us losing that. But yeah, I'm sure it's not good that we've lost that. And it's probably now locked some of the zones, so we can't take some of the zones for a while. Can we scale this? That doesn't look scalable. Nope. This does, though. Oh, maybe not on that top bit. No, okay, then that's not going to be scalable either. Right, okay. We're figuring out how we can get up cliffs, that's all. Whilst we move over to these dudes. Oh, they're coming to me, that's fine. Wait to find it out. Order 1 the pairing. It will now reset to tier 2. Oh. Again, I asked this question most streams, I think. Because it can be a little bit confusing for me to remember all this stuff. So, because they've now, do you know what I mean? They've I guess they won Prague. They probably won Chaos Wastelands or Reichland. I don't know really how the order works. And then they managed to take our fort. So now this is going to lock for a while. Then it's going to reset to tier 2. And then we need to retake tier 2 into tier 3 into this. Or, sorry, does it just unlock Prague again and Reichland? I feel like it just resets the tier 4 zones. Elflands, not Empire versus Chaos. Yeah, the map as well. I still struggle with the map sometimes because, again, like, I'm used to other MMOs, again, and other games where you go to Dwarf and Greenskin and it's going to show me the Dwarf and Greenskin capitals, not Inevitable City. The fact that these are on this map as well is a little bit confusing to my brain at times. And how am I finding the Zealot? The Zealot's good fun, man. We did play Warhammer back on launch and we played a Zealot class. And we out-leveled all the content, and then we quit. But I've not played it in, since launch, so like 18, 20 years, something like that. When did it come out? 2004? Or was that was Vanilla WoW, wasn't it? This might have been 2005, 2006. I can't really remember, to be fair. Oh, yeah, order won that. Chaos Emperor is now won by order. Would have reset to Prague if we defended. This Alpha's locked. Oh, hello. Are we stunned? Oh, we're inside somebody, that's why. Yeah, on the map. I think they just did this one, didn't they? Oh, yes, so it is. It's the Alpha one that's locked at the bottom. And they just took Foul Landing. Whereas this is still open. So is this. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Alright, I'm not going to sneeze. It's coming now, I can feel it. Let me follow this guy and continue to have a quick checker chat real quickly. So I know I just opened up loads of maps and went all over the place, so apologies. Chaos Emperor is now won by order. Elflands would reset to Prague if we had defended. There are 3 pairings. We lost the elf pairing, so think about it this way. 3 streets, Empire Chaos, Elves and Dark Elves, Greenskin and I can still cast and follow him. What? Wait, what? What is this game? You can just keep casting even though you're following? That's crazy. Alright, I don't need to look at the screen and play. They're the 3 pairings. If you follow sees one of the pairings, it locks and resets back to tier 2. So this now, I guess, this is fully locked. And again, just using as an example, say, this locks for, say, 1 hour, for example. And then it's going to unlock, or sorry, it's going to stay locked into, or actually, saying that, it's probably all going to then unlock, but it starts back in tier 2. So then these become obviously contested, but here in tier 2. And then we have to lock these. Oh, that's not good. We can follow, but we can't go up cliffs. Alright, let me work to follow him. Exactly, each pairing can be locked. Ah, I'm with you, I'm with you. Small warband to the right. Yeah, because as I say, I feel like we ask this every stream when we take something up here, and it's like, right, so now what happens again? Eventually, I'll get it down. And I guess if we would have defended that, I think you've answered this already, but if we would have defended Foul Landing, does that then lock on our side for the exact same thing? So again, using the example of over here. If we'd have defended Fell Landing, it would then lock this zone for an hour, again, as example, and then it would reset back to Tier 2 into Tier 3 into Tier 4. Dark Elf pairing is now locked and will reset to Tier 2 in a little bit. Chaos Empire Dwarf Screen will remain open until the fort is taken there as well. That makes sense, okay. Are we still following? I love that you can follow and you can still insta-cast spells as you run around. Oh, this guy probably needs a heal. We'll have to concentrate for a second. And while we're here... Oh, full warband. We can't see him. He's out of range, but he's not out of range. We're not doing a very good job healing here. Need to cast that. That was a good little knockback. We get a bit cheeky here. I don't really want to run in and get insta-killed, but we're going to try to. Just for some lols. Oh, they've all been knocked back. That was bad. I was about to try and do that. I was about to do the exact same thing, get some knockbacks. Or at least try to get some knockbacks. Still can't see that guy. We tried to click in mid-air. I wasn't sure if he was this dude or not. And we missed the click, unfortunately. Too far away. Again, I'll go back to chat in just a second. Oh, someone's just mentioned the guide that I was talking about before in Guild. That guide, Chaos and Entropy guide. All the Destro classes, it's kind of up to date, I think, and it has like the best in slots and which gear brackets you should be aiming for, or which gear you should be aiming for in each bracket. I think it was a 2021 forum post. I could be wrong with that. Right, again, really double check on the chat. Right, yeah, so I feel like I've got it down when it comes to the tier 4 resetting. Oh, Holder, as you've mentioned, yeah, tier 4 resets the middle zone. Yeah, that's that. Yeah. So obviously this will reset to just Prague, and then we have to take Prague, which would then unlock Reichland, which would then unlock their fort, and then would unlock their, or not unlock their city siege thing. That's a different thing, isn't it? That's this thing. That is just on a timer. I'm guessing on this timer, however, you have to do things on this map to then further the city stuff. We've not done any of that yet, because I think it's locked to the rank 40 plus, isn't it? Tier 4's tug of war, yeah. Tier 4 only locks if the attackers win. Oh, okay. Defenders win, the tier 4 of that pairing resets to the middle. Be careful with knockbacks, enemies are immune to subsequent knockbacks. Yeah, at that point, we saw... again, yeah, the other guy got in before us and knocked them all back, so that's what I wanted to do there. But some other guy just got a knockback real quickly. And it didn't look like he got them all knockback, so that's why we then went in to do the breath knockback. But I think we only hit one person, it disrupted on him, so or he was immune either way. Again, a lot of these things I'm positioning wise and stuff like that, I'm still trying to sort of learn how to play basically. But yeah, so far the Zealot's been a lot of fun. We don't enjoy getting 3 hit by witch hunters. I think that is the only downfall that I experience, really. But again, my gear's not great. The current gear we're using is I mean, we're still in the Devastator set, which is like high 29s or high 20s, low 20s, 25, 6, 9, 7, and 8. Yeah, so it's, you know, 25 to 29 gear, and we put int talisman in it. So yeah, we're very glass cannoning. But when we got that gear, we were kind of doing like PvE stuff, I guess, or a little bit of public quests, and I was trying to grind and stuff like that. We do, however, have the Annihilator set ready to go with plus 18 wounds across the board. So that's going to make us a bit tankier when we ding. Yeah. They should be fine, they don't need heals. They're still talking about this? They are still talking about it. Yeah, I randomly googled that earlier and randomly found that exact same thing. Isn't that strange? Isn't that what happens in the world? Where, I forgot what it's actually called now, there's a terminology for it. Where, for example, let's say you've never heard a word before, and then suddenly you hear one person say that word, or the phrase, something like that, and then every single person you come to is now using that phrase or word. And I don't think that's just because I read it on the internet, kind of thing. It's normally a very, like, abstract thing as well. But yeah, randomly stumbled across a post on the Return of Reckoning forums so I could understand how good the Fortress weapons were. I was mainly just looking for what kind of weapon upgrades to look for after we've got 40, because we do have the Subjugator set ready. And I know there's 2 blue weapons, which I forgot what they're called now, that require rank 40, renown rank 45, which are meant to be quite good. But they cost war crests, so I didn't want to just, you know, willy-nilly buy them without really knowing if they were going to be good or not. And then yeah, the forum post that I stumbled across after a couple of different forum posts was the build or the guide thing that everyone in the guild is currently talking about. What a strange world we live in. Did you already farm all your ruin gear? Oh no, we don't have any ruin gear yet. I think the next gear set that we were going to be... yeah, up to today, all we've basically done is farm the level 35 gear set, the full Genesis set, and the 2 weapons that you get through Gen Crests. That's as far as we've got. We've also been told that we need to be doing some dungeons. So today's plan was going to be jumping into a bunch of RvR as we normally do. And then we do want to try and see if people want to be doing... is it Gunbad? Like the level 40 dungeon that you can do at level 32, I think, and get the quests for it at 32. I think that gives me the Veil Walker set. I could be very wrong with that. And if it does give me the Veil Walker set, I know that doesn't unlock a ward. It's like... yeah, it's not a ward unlock thing. Just a set of gear that's going to be very helpful for me or something. And then I'm under the impression that I then need to get 3 pieces of the Beast Lord set, or more pieces of the Beast Lord set. But I think all of those... well, all the gear I've looked into, like the Beast Lord set, etc., they all require basically level 40, or rank 40 to do those dungeons. On here, however... oh yeah, so we haven't got the Ruin set yet, or the Mercenary set, but we do have the full Annihilator set, so I figured that would be, you know what I mean, that gets the Officer Ward done. And then Conqueror's Ward... someone mentioned to grab the Red Eye set, because it's really easy and really quick to do. Well, like a 40-minute dungeon run 3 times or something, full set. And that'll get us the Conqueror's Ward. And then we'd move over to... oh, I don't even know actually after that. I was under the impression that was the Beast Lord. Oh, Bloodlord maybe? I don't know, as I say. We've not really looked too much into gear progression after 35. Spent Crest on Annihilator. No, well, we kind of did technically, but no, we just basically looted the full Annihilator set from gold bags that we were doing in the open world keep stuff. So whenever we saw whenever we got a gold bag, we'd grab the Annihilator piece, and then whenever we got any other bag, we took Gen Crests to get 70 Gen Crests. So we had 75 for the full set, with the level 36 quest to go get the cloak for 5 Gen Crests. And then as soon as we did both of those things, we've now just basically been focusing on war crests. It says we've got 238, but we don't. We have 2,238. It's just my UI is so small, it's knocked off one of the numbers. So we haven't been like wasting war crests. It may just look that we have been because it misses a number on it. But we definitely have 2,000 of them. And then yeah, to get the rest of the wards, we don't want to be spending any war crests. We want to be just using the PvE crests and buying the PvE sets just to get the ward unlocked, I think. Again, I could be wrong. But that's what we've been told anyway. So basically just do public quests, do dungeons, get a bunch of the PvE ones to save our war crests, the RvR ones. So then we can just flat out buy like a good RvR set. And again, I don't know how much the cost for RvR stuff for the sets later on. He dead? Oh, he's already been rezzed. But I'm guessing like the end game RvR stuff, or you know, the like renowned 60+ stuff, I'm guessing that doesn't cost like 30 here, 60 there. I'm guessing it costs thousands of those war crests. We seem to be alright here. After Red Eye, you do the city dungeon and get Sentinel gear. There's a Bastion Stair for the Bloodlord set. We did see one of the NPCs for the Bloodlord stuff in the Invisible City near the Mount guy. Up here somewhere. There was a dude who sells the Bloodlord set, I think it is, that requires 3 tokens per set. And we did sort of browse the wiki earlier, or the Return of Reckoning website. I think it was the wiki on their website, to be fair. Just have a quick scan over the dungeons and sort of what to expect. Do any of you guys know what? Oh, I think I've lagged here. Yeah, we've lagged. Do you guys know what drops from the? Is it Mount Gumbad or something? The first sort of dungeon we can do at 40, if not from 32 onwards. Is that the Red Eye set? I can't remember off the top of my head. But Red Eye would unlock us the next ward, wouldn't it? Because we've got Officer Ward when we ding. Yeah, Red Eye set. I wonder if it's the Red Eye set we did get from Mount Gumbad or whatever it's called. Gumbad is Red Eye. Oh yeah, lovely. Yeah, okay. So the plan today essentially is to ding once and then see if we can get a run for Gumbad in the guild or whatever. We might not be able to. It might just be RvR all day as it normally is. But that's kind of the plan. Then we can get the Red Eye set ready. And get that ward ready to be unlocked, etc. And then go from there. Where are we going? On the walls, maybe? Oh, yeah, okay. I'm blind. Jesus Christ. Very blind. Get one buffed real quick. Yeah, Gumbad is red. Beast Lord is from World Boss. It's not the Bloodlord set, which is from Bastion Stair Dungeon. Oh! I didn't even know there was World Bosses in this. Interesting. Bloodlord will give you Invader Ward. Yeah, that's right. That's the next one, isn't it? Oh, Bloodlord's this one. Oh yeah, that is correct. Yeah. And then the Vanquisher one. That's where we're going to be grabbing Sentinel, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And I feel like the Sentinel set as well. That gives us a ring that goes in the 3rd slot, is it? That we can then put in talisman from these things. From the soul stones that last a week or something. But yeah, Yeah, bank. I don't know if me taking the Annihilator set from the gold bags was beneficial or not. Or I should have grabbed Warcrest and stuff. But yeah, I just figured because we were in crap gear, this basically sets us up nicely for the next sort of ward, next tier. What other gear could I got there instead? Annihilator, Mercy, Ruin. Oh, Ruin's the PvE equivalent, isn't it? So we could have then instead, from all them gold bags, got Warcrests instead, and then just PvE'd the Ruin set. I think that's correct. Again, could be wrong. Something like that at least. He stunned me? God, he did. That's not good. I'm probably dead here. Yeah, that was a mistake. Okay. Slot 3 is a tally slot. Including public quest to get the Ruin set. Yeah, I mean, when I think about that, I wonder how many Warcrests we were missing instead of grabbing the Annihilator set. I think at most it would have been about 20. So I think at most we've probably spent, again, we didn't spend it because we just grabbed the gear from the gold bags, but I think at most we maybe wasted 100 Warcrests, which isn't, I don't think that's too bad, really. Yeah, I don't think that's too bad. We're going back to the war camp, that's fine. Oh, but yeah, we could have just done public quests, got a bunch of the blue ones, war tokens, and then basically spent them. How many we got them? 509. Is that 509? Yeah, 509. So hopefully the if and when we ever need to buy another PvE set, hopefully that sets us up nicely to buy a couple of pieces, so we can just unlock one of the wards or something. But as I say, I'm guessing it's all going to start getting pretty expensive when we hit Renown rank 40. Or sorry, rank 40, Renown rank 40 or 50 or something, because we're already almost 45 Renown, which is kind of good. I'm quite happy that we're 10 levels higher in our Renown. Probably about 200 crests. Yes, that's not too bad. And then, oh, although, like for the Conqueror one or something, for example, this will be 5 pieces, wouldn't it? So we'd have to get 5 pieces of gear to get the ward. For a second, I was thinking, oh, you only need like 2 pieces or 3 pieces of gear, but that's because they're low-level wards, aren't they? So no, we do need more. We definitely need more PvE ones. It's unfortunate. Oh, not the mic. Sorry about that. If that was a bit of a loud noise. It's unfortunate because at the start of this, when we started to play, which we've only been playing for a couple of weeks now, like on my tome of knowledge, you can see 4 days, 12 hours total playtime. We found a little guide on the forums that basically told me how to get to rank 40 doing nothing but RvR. And I thought that was the go-to guide, so we were using that to start with. But now I've realised that, yeah, we could have been saving some, or wow, making a bit of better currency elsewhere. We're also sort of under the impression that we want the Renown rank as high as possible. So anything that was giving us experience, like public quests, was kind of a turn-off for us. Because again, we focused on one of these PvP guides that turned out to be maybe not the best way to play the game. I mean, we've had a lot of fun doing it this way, but yeah. Overall, I'd say we've probably spent or wasted, or in total, we're 250 Warcrest down where we should be probably. But as I say, we definitely have 2,380 something. That's a UI issue because the UI is too small. That is 4 numbers, not 3. It just hides one of the numbers. Ruin is the last set you can buy with war tokens. Red Eye will give you Conquer Award, Sentinel give you Vanquish Award. Oh. Oh, so we actually don't need any more of those PvE tokens then, right? Because Ruin Ward is the... Oh, sorry, Ruin's the same as the Annihilator set that we've already got. Judging from what you just mentioned there, Rage Proc. we must be able to spend these on something else at some point, I guess. Like, even potions or something, I hope. Otherwise, yeah, we would, if we knew that, again, before we got the full Annihilator set, we wouldn't have got the Annihilator set. We would have bought the Ruin set with these war tokens. I mean, it is what it is. Don't know how we won that. We pass all them, don't we? We normally pass them all. Heal parts. Oh, yeah, so, yeah, alright, so it's not a complete waste of, but we just sat on a currency we can't do anything with anymore. Yeah, so that's not too bad, then. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'm guessing, as well, the Ruin set, as opposed to the Annihilator set, because the Annihilator set's going to give me, on the 4-piece bonus, +1 to Path of Alchemy, and we're not Alchemy. We are... Dark Rites? Witchcraft? Yeah, we're Dark Rites. So I'm guessing, I'm going to assume, the Ruin set probably gives us the Path of Dark Rites, or possibly Witchcraft, actually. But yeah, although we have no points in Alchemy, I guess the extra 1 point is going to buff all these a little bit. We sort of mentioned that at the start of the stream. So, like, for example, it's probably going to make this Burst of Chaos, or sorry, Flash of Chaos, go from 400 health to like 406 health or something. So it's not a complete waste, but yeah. Get epic crafting mats with war tokens, well, they're like 2k tokens. Oh, okay, yeah, so having these tokens, or if we are to grind out some public quests just for the fun of it or whatever, we're not actually, yeah, that's not a waste then, yes, that's good to know. Because yeah, if we could only buy the PvE gear up to Ruin with those crests, that would suck, because yeah, we don't need to buy that set anymore. Unless we really want to go for the completionist part of the game, I guess. And have all these bars completely filled and have every single set of every single type of gear. But yeah, we don't really need to be doing that, do we? Not at the moment, at least. This guy's everywhere. This guy's popping off. He's always popping off. And we can clock him a mile away because of his bright colours. But yeah, the way I've seen it with these war crests, I know it's going to take us a long time to get like the highest renown gear and stuff. But if I'm having fun playing the game and I'm enjoying, you know what I mean, doing what we're doing, then they're just going to come in time. There's obviously ways to min-max these and get them quicker, but yeah, we'll get more of them. Like, for example, on the events for the like the dungeon week, I guess. This we never do because we've not done any dungeons. Again, it's not because I don't want to do dungeons, but we just never end up doing them. And then normally, like the scenario one that happens every week, we're getting flanked. The scenario one that happens every week, this one, we sometimes do, we sometimes don't. So again, we could be optimizing this and getting some more of these war crests doing this every week. It's just, you know what I mean, if we have time, but generally speaking, min-maxing our war crest gain isn't something I'm too bothered about right now. It probably will be in weeks to come and months to come when, you know what I mean, we're waiting for that final 2,000 to get the final piece of gear or something. If not more, but yeah, at the moment, they come in time. 1 to 2 hours a day. It will take you 6 to 12 months to get the amount you need for your Western set, solve gear and weapons. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. I mean, generally speaking, we sink in about, let's have a think. We only really, at the moment, we're only really doing Warhammer Online on a Saturday, Sunday. When there's an event on, like there has been this week with the Night of Murder event, we've jumped in on the Friday as well, and we'll probably, I know it ends on the Monday, so yeah, we may not jump back on this on the Monday, tomorrow. But generally speaking, it's about 8 hours over the weekend, maybe 10 hours, because we do normally stream a bit longer than we plan to. But yeah. Doesn't sound too grindy. Yeah, I'm used to, as I say, a broad variety of MMOs I've played, but yeah, I'm used to games where, well, back in the day, lol, 20 years ago, playing Korean MMOs, it took 6 months to get a green item drop. So yeah, 6 to 12 months to get best in slot in the entire game doesn't seem too bad. 2 hours a day, that seems easily doable. I'm not that old, my friend. In my 30s, but I'm not that old. But like, if you think about, say, this game that's going to take, you know, as you mentioned, 2 hours a day, 6 to 12 months. I mean, if you've ever played like the original Lineage, again, NC Soft, Korean MMO, I mean, Christ almighty, the grind in that, it would take you 6 months to do anything. And that's not 2 hours a day, that's, that's like 8 hours a day. So yeah, this grind isn't bad at all. I mean, ask me again in 6 months, do you know what I mean? But yeah, thinking about that upcoming grind, that's not too bad at all. I think it's the problem nowadays. Everyone just gets given everything. Or you do a dungeon and get a token to get your best in slot epic right off the bat. I mean, if you look at like vanilla WoW, for example, it wouldn't take people a couple of weeks to clear a new dungeon and that. Like, Christ, the amount of struggle to clear Molten Core, having no experience, no knowledge, etc, etc. Yeah, that in itself was a grind back in the day. Whereas nowadays, you know what I mean, a new raid comes out, I mean, 24 hours, everyone's cleared it, they've all got best in slot gear from it, raid complete, done. Back on the other game, I guess. Going back in. Everyone should still be buffed. Nope. It's not 2000 anymore, it's 2025, so anything longer than 3 months of best in slot is too long. I mean, it depends on what you want from a game, doesn't it? If you can get best in slot in a game in 3 months, you've basically completed the game, so there's no longevity in that game. If everyone can get best in slot in 3 months, and that's not accounting for the sweats and the hardcore players, they can probably do it in a month, which means the game lasts for 3 months and dies. And that's very disappointing for the gaming world, I guess, and the gaming community. Yeah. Again, it depends on your personal preference of how long you want to actually play a game for, I guess. You're the sort of person that likes to just jump into a game for 3 months and then get best in slot and then bang out and jump into the next game, works perfectly. But if it's something like you actually want to build a community in the game and, do you know what I mean, spend, well, I don't know, say years playing the game, 3 months of best in slot, good lord, that game's going to fail, that studio's going to go under, crikey. For an MMO, I mean, as you mentioned, depends what you're playing it for. For an MMO, I mean, Christ. Yeah, they're meant to be a living, breathing world, aren't they? And yeah, if best in slot's done in 3 months, woof. Yeah, studio going under, no more MMOs. For a single player game, crikey, yeah, absolutely. 3 months to get best in slot in something like Elden Ring, for example. Yeah, absolutely. Make a new character, try a different build, 3 months to get best in slot. I completely agree. When it comes to an MMO, yeah, no chance. That is basically a suicide MMO, that is. Hot topic of the month, then it'll die off. Never to be seen again.
You there.
Well, at the moment, there seems to be a lot of dodging. A lot of dodging going on. A lot of working out their numbers. How many numbers we got here? Oh, we're doubling their numbers. That sucks. But, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. I'd much rather this be a bit fairer of a fight than double numbers. Playing just to get gear, then yeah. If you want to get gear on an even playing field for PvP, then no. But if grind's too long, it'll die as well. Well, again, it depends. It depends what games, and it depends, I guess, the audience as well. If you look at games again, you know what I mean, bringing up Lineage back in the day, Lineage is still going to this day. Fair enough, it's a Korean game. It's big in Korea, or it's not big in Korea, but it's still going in Korea. Very, very grindy game. I mean, it's probably not as grindy anymore. Again, I've not played that in 15, 20 years or something. But they definitely, someone's having a scan around at what's coming up. They definitely have their place. I feel like it's the way the world's changed in terms of everyone wants instant gratification, instant dopamine hits. No one wants to work for anything anymore. It's kind of crazy to me, especially with the MMO genre. But again, that's just because I'm over 30, and I think a lot of people who want to chase that dragon and remember the glorious older days of you know, MMOs that were good back then. And I guess this also does ring true as well, ever since Vanilla WoW. Because if you ever played Vanilla WoW back in the day, that wasn't massively grindy, but it was grindy enough. And it had a few bits on the gameplay there where you did actually have to grind for quite some time. Again, for original launch. And then every single MMO that's come out after that has basically been, other than a handful, it's basically copy-pasta. And they've all failed miserably. Whereas the games that have still got a community that aren't private servers, I mean, there is private servers for them, but the games that are still going to this day, that still have their legit dev team from day one, again, they've probably, you know, people have left the company, new people have joined, but it's still the original company that hosts the servers, it's still the original company that looks after the game. They're all massively grindy. The ones that are still going to this day. I mean, to name a couple, like Night Online, that, ridiculously grindy again back in the day, I don't know what it's like now, but that's still got its legit Turkish servers. It's still got a legit Turkish following. Again, it was big in Turkey. Ultima Online, I'm pretty sure is still going to this day. It could be a private server though. That was a bit before my time, Ultima Online. As I say, I'm not that old. Not that people has to be old to play Ultima Online, but yeah. I'm pretty sure another game I used to play, which again was like grind for 3 months to get a decent drop, a game called Hellbreath. I'm pretty sure that's still got the original US servers. They're meant to be coming out on Steam soon, to be fair. I don't know how that's going to work. Fair, the game has like 300 players, and that's it. So, you know what I mean, at that point, it's basically a dead game. But yeah, the grindy games prior to Vanilla seem to have still been, or still up and running, or a lot of them are still up and running. Whereas most games that come out, I mean, you look at Warhammer Online, I'm pretty certain this game came out in, what, like 2006, I think? Maybe around that time. Died in 2013, private servers. Rift came out, again, not very grindy. Died a couple of years later, or within 5, 6, 7 years. Although saying that, actually, I think Rift still has the legit original servers. You can still play that on Steam, unless that is a private server. Again, I've not double checked. But yeah, as I say, a lot of games that have MMOs specifically that don't have the longevity, be it either because of a grind or be it because of you know, just things take a long time to get. Like say Guild Wars 2, for example, getting the legendary skins on that game, I think that's like an 8-month process, or it used to be when it first came out. To have to run all these random dungeons to get different mats, to do this other thing, etc. Yeah. I mean, fair enough, it's just a skin. It's the same stats as the tier prior to the legendary, I think. Yeah, I've not touched Guild Wars 2 in a long time. But again, having that grind there, I mean, is it an artificial grind where you're basically grinding for no reason to keep people in the game? Or is it, you know what I mean? Is it a grind that is worthwhile because, you know what I mean? I don't know, yeah. I guess it depends, as you said yourself. I guess it depends on like why you're playing the game to begin with. Yeah, I've definitely seen a lot of MMOs come and go. Some die, obviously, way quicker than others. And generally speaking, the games that die really quickly, I mean, if I think back to Warhammer Online's original launch, we played a Zealot class, as I say, and we banged out after less than a month because we out-leveled all the content in the game. And the only people that were higher level than me were Russians, and I couldn't group with them because I don't speak Russian. So there was no content. So technically, I mean, I didn't have best in slot, obviously not. But because there was no content and nothing to grind for, quit after a month. So yeah, as I say, it's I guess each and everyone's a little bit different, aren't we? Ooh. So I believe we're probably going to be taking this keep in a second. Good lord, yeah, those numbers are horrendous. So I think this is the first time on a Sunday we've played this where Destruction have way more numbers. I feel like Order took the keep in Shining Way. Oh no, Foul Landing, sorry. Shining Way is that one, isn't it? Yeah, in Foul Landing. And then they all logged off. Not sure how accurate that is, but it feels that way. I'll just have some coffee as we wait here. I haven't been doing any seeds today either. Oh, I forgot about the seed stuff. We did just get some 150 seeds. So we'll hope none of them fail. They normally do fail, to be fair. We went from like cultivating to, I don't know, say 100 to 170 something. And we didn't really fail any seeds. So we didn't fail very often. But there were obviously lower level seeds, I guess. But now we're getting closer to the 175 common seeds. We seem to fail quite often. Which isn't great to see, especially when we can't replenish our seeds. Hopefully we get some good contribution running around. Haven't really hit any BOs or done much in this one. Although we do have like the pity system, which is nice. It's nice that they've got that in the game, to be fair. guessing that one order we just saw was probably bait. I do have a few 6-man teams running around apparently. Not that, well, I don't know if a 6-man team can take out a full warband. I guess if they're in full gear, they probably can, but at least they can snipe off the back guys, I guess. Back here again. Failed. God damn. Use the wrong one then. Here's what it is. Only them lobby ones. We just let all them guys in. Oh, there's a man in that tree. There's a man in that tree. Did he get through that door? Damn. Finish my coffee real quick. Speaking of MMOs though, we do have a remastering of an old one coming out on Tuesday, in 2 days, 25th. We've got a Blade and Soul Neo game released. We don't normally stream on a Tuesday, and I do have some horrible dentist appointment to go to. Or if we're able to talk afterwards, because yeah, I won't go into details. We may do a bit of streaming on Tuesday evening, Tuesday night, and stream a bit of Blade and Soul Neo. It's coming out. We only played a little bit of Blade and Soul at some point back in the day. I don't know how many years ago now, like 5-6 years ago or something. And the combat system in that felt crazy good in terms of it being and playing more like a fighting game, having to like lock people down with CC, etc. So probably jumping on that. It may also mean that we push back Guild Wars on Wednesday and Thursday, again depending on how we feel about it. If it's very pay to win, which it looks like it's going to be, and it doesn't play very well, or it's a bit janky, we may not bother. We may just do a little incoming, lol. He's not even seen. He has seen. But yeah, we may push back our Guild Wars stream this week and continue on some of the good lord. Continue on some of the put it in the parlor. Yeah, continue on some of the Blade and Soul stuff, but we'll see. I feel like no one was watching that come in. Just respawning. I'd like to think, and I'd hope to think that People obviously, even though they might be stood still, they're scanning around. But I don't think many people were just then. I think we all just assumed it was an easy one-sided fight, but it looks like they've actually grabbed some people together. And we could have absolutely played that better there. Seeds. Nice. Asking was 175 one, but dying. Oh, we have no potions on us though, so we'll just continue to go through these, I think. That makes the most sense to me right now. Because we only need one level. Yeah, and then we can use the 175 stuff. Which I thought we had some. I wonder if we've still got a stack of these in the bank. I might not actually. I might not. We may have turned them all into seeds. They should be fine right here. Some weird entry. That's gonna suck. Interesting. Do we still have siege? Yeah, we do. Loads of guys here. What are you on? They suddenly seem to have a lot more people than we do. Nice. Quite like the way as well that the rams and the siege in this are displayed on the map so everyone can see them. Again, a lot of good things about this game. Gotta make sure we're healing it up as well. Oh, here comes that sneeze. God, it took ages, that did. Whew. Been waiting for that one for a while. We've got to be setting up some sort of a flank for this siege, surely. It doesn't make sense not to. It's very brave. I would have thought here you'd just basically camp that and get it back to 100% before you went anywhere near. Oh, well, they're saying that. Probably not, actually, because that's then going to give them time to supply one of theirs, I guess. Especially if we're just, you know what I mean, like a 200 warband strong just sat here doing nothing for 10 minutes while we heal the ram back up. Oh, bit of lag. We'll grab these. And we'll come off that seed and stuff for just a moment. Hopefully this doesn't take us too much longer, because I'm due for another coffee. To say all this running around not doing much makes me so tired. Well, yawning I guess, and kind of bored. I don't know how close I need to be for this, for it to like give me contribution or something. Oh, I guess we're just outside of the reach there, never mind. We've still got some RP for that though, so that's fine. Renown rank, should I say. And at some point as well, we need to get a new mount. I mean, we're not desperate to do that, because this is still going to be, what, another 23 days? Well, I mean, and within those 23 days, I'd like to think we'd hit 40. But otherwise we'll have to go back down to a slow amount again, which will suck. I mean, even at this point, we should be on a slow amount. It's just lucky that the event was on and we got the mount for the event. Oh, now we're defending, I see. Yeah, let's have a quick run up here real fast. Oh dear me. I'll keep yawning now. Not good. Not good. Okay. Yeah, this is the only thing about doing the open world RvR stuff that I find a little bit tedious, dare I say. Where we just kind of sit and wait. I know that we need to be doing stuff like this and working out what they're doing, working out what we're doing, etc. But just sitting around waiting for no reason, well, not no reason again, as I say, there's definitely a reason for it, but definitely more of a boring bit of boringness to the stream. Cool. Seems to be that we're moving. We got one more heal on that ram, to be fair, but that's fine. What else is going on? That's still locked. Okay. Oh. That was a lot of damage. I thought I was going to die there. Too busy set to follow. Never known an MMO like this as well, in terms of you get into like a raid group or a warband or whatever, and it is just follow the leader. It's never this like second nature that, you know what I mean? You just follow the dude who's leading it and you hope for the best. You expect them to know what they're doing, and yeah, this will be a bad. Yeah, I knew that was coming. We lag spikes before we saw him. And I guess that's 2, if not 3 warbands against just ours. Which sucks for some of these healers, you know what I mean? We're gonna have the right guy selected there, that sucks. In the hopes of saving one person. I mean, often at times I get myself killed because of this. But if we're able to keep him up, it normally also means that they'd stop chasing, because they can't get that quick, easy kill, like here, for example. It's only when they're backed by the full warband in which they, yeah, continue chasing. And this is an ideal position for us to have flanked them. I don't think that's happened. Yeah, that was almost terrible. No, a bit late to the game. They were a minute earlier. That would have been perfect. That's just 20% more players. Do we know? I mean, we had like 100 more players. I don't know how long ago, like 20 minutes ago. But it seems to be that they've picked the numbers up. But yeah, I'm not really sure what's happening now. Oh, again, really bad. This man doesn't seem to be left click moving around and like scanning his surroundings. The last 2 or 3 times we've almost died. Doesn't look like he's been paying attention. I mean, he could be just trying to bait. And again, it's the guys at the back of the party, who are probably normally healers, to be fair, the ones that are suffering. I mean, here, it looks like we did alright, but they've still got more numbers than us, than here. He's guarded as well, and he died so quickly. We can get a res here, I think. Someone else resed him, lol. Yeah, we didn't do too badly there, but that was almost a complete wipe because he ran us right into him. Can't see him. There we go. But yeah, today, it doesn't seem to be that Destruction have got their, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be that we're making some good plays today. We made a really good play in the Fortress earlier, as I say, we defended it quite well, but the last 13 minutes we then got outplayed, I guess. Which again is good to see. Good to see that it's not very one-sided. I think we're about 20 to 30 players shy of the Order side as well. I think it was something like, oh, I don't know actually off the top of my head. I'm sure at one point it was something like 80 to 100 and 110 or so, and we were the 80 side, obviously. But yeah, then we got some more numbers. And, yeah. But yeah, it was looking really good in the Fortress earlier. Now, though, not so great. I mean, that play was not too bad. Oh, we're, yeah, okay, I see what we're doing here. We're clearing them up. Get some free hots on some people. Yeah, a lot of running around this morning, man. A lot of running around. But yeah, I feel like the last few days that we've been smashing the RvR stuff, I feel like order have been on point. I did mention this in Tarth, and he said it wasn't the case, but it's definitely felt like order have pulled their act together the last few days compared to the prior weekends I played. I just got saved because he got knockback. That's hilarious. So like it was a good play. I think we had 2 warbands there, one coming from the side and flanked. He's inside. I mean, it might just be that people are slowly waking up. I know I am. We getting there? Oh, I see. I'm not sure if there's a little backdoor entrance. Oh, don't know if you had that clip or not. I'm gonna have to grab a coffee soon, I tell you. Crikey. This is putting me to sleep. I obviously don't want to just AFK though. At the next possible moment where it's acceptable for me to temporarily AFK, we will absolutely get a coffee though. But this dude, no? Oh, is that guy there? Interesting. Level 16 Archmage, cool. Good going, buddy. So this is where I get ganked by a witch on there, because I'm too busy faffing around. Taunting a level 16. Oh, lol. You're not gonna, no? You're gonna put the healer in such a silly position. Because I want to heal everyone. I guess there's a time and a place not to risk my own life, right? It's lagged, good lord, that's not good. And again, we're about to get flanked by another warband, I'm pretty certain. That's the only time I lag that badly. They shouldn't be able to see my nameplate here, so this should be fine to mount. Mount from around we go. Almost had a big sneeze in as we were running away. What's going on with me this morning? That's sneezy. Oh, but that guy's really high rank. Of renown. 75, 78, yeah. It's probably because as you get to higher renown ranks, you unlock more brighter dyes, perhaps, because I've heard that it's all cosmetic after a certain renown rank. But it definitely seems to be that the people who are very high renown rank, more often than not, you can spot them a mile away because of the dyes. Same as that guy. Oh, I've lagged again, good lord. He's a high renown rank. But yeah. Kind of funny to me, at least. I would have thought you'd want to look as inconspicuous as possible. But it seems to be that people just want, like, look at me! Maybe it's when we reverse psychology. Fashion Hammer is the true end game. I mean, when we get there, I'm certain we're gonna faff around with eyes and stuff, definitely. But yeah, the high ranked players definitely seem to be a bit more. Yeah, look at my big bright colours. Oh, we stuck on people. Yeah. I mean, it seems to be at the moment, all we're basically doing is trying to bait one of their warbands to chase us, and then we have another warband waiting to gank them. And that seems to be all we're doing at the moment. Just flanking other warbands. I mean, I guess you do this long enough and people start banging out, don't they? So I guess that's one way to reduce the current population to be in our favour. But yeah. Again, this guy, in my brain, this guy will be bait. And now, oh yeah, let's all chase this guy up here. But in actual fact, they'll have like a warband up here waiting to jump on us. Doesn't seem to be the case though. This is going to be the perfect time to go in this little keep and just sit right here and grab a coffee. We'll just run up a little bit further, so we are sort of in the middle area just here. Cool. We're just going to take 5 minutes, grab a coffee, and I'll be right back. And we back. Okay. Where's the warband? Not too far away from us. We're all dying. Well, some of us are dying. Door? Side door? Yes. Might be a mistake. Was not too bad. Oh. Appreciate I'm sticking around. Oh. This is the pop favor. Can't remember whether it's Destro Key. I mean, I was quite happy that we ran near that keep, to be fair. I'm quite happy that we got back in game and we didn't get kicked from the warband for being too far away. I mean, if we were, we'd find a new warband. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Oh, we couldn't click him quick enough. We're too busy lagging around. We can get a heal on him now. Res on him, sorry. We have resed him. He's probably unaware of who resed him, so he's just staying dead for the time being. Body blocks, well. On that front line. Although, dare I say, when we have died, I haven't noticed. I mean, we've been blown up basically by a whole warband. But I've not noticed more survivability with going futile strikes in Renown. I mean, that is because, you know, we don't get 1v1'd or one dude on us, it's, you know, 10. So it kind of makes sense that we die pretty quickly still. Still in kind of crap gear as well. So our bolstering's not going to be the best. Because our talisman and our gear is quite low level now. Dare I say we're about, well, 10 levels shy on some piece of gear. So our bolstering's not going to be great. It looks like he is now the warband leader. Okay. He seems to be AFK as well, which is good. Oh, maybe not. Just watching from afar he is. But this is still better than doing Calador and just being farmed on that flag, so it's not the worst thing in the world. I'll make this a little tiny bit smaller. Oh, I see, okay. He's temporarily a warband leader. Let's see the guy relogs, it looks like. Set ourselves to follow on this guy in a second. We'll give everyone some buffs while we're here. Because it looks like we've changed guild. Not guild, sorry. We've changed eyes, is what I'm trying to say there. Lomic. Nowhere near us. And now he's no longer leader. He's now leader again. He's relogged. Boom. However, we'll set ourselves to follow this dude. We'll plant some seeds real quick. Yeah, we will get rid of all the 150 seeds. That makes sense. In the hopes we get another 175 seed. And then, as I say, we only need one more alchemy level. And then we don't need to be making 175 stuff. Just have some coffee. Hey, Tough, how's it going, buddy? We had a really good fight in the fort in Shining Way. No, Foul Landing, sorry. I keep getting those two muddled up. But Foul Landing, we managed to hold that. We held that until I think it was 13 minutes left on the half-an-hour timer. Got a really good defense going, and then you guys stomped us on that 13-minute mark, give or take. Yeah, that was quite fun being on the defense for that. And then we witnessed going to prison for the first time after releasing, which we didn't realise that was even a thing in this game, but it clearly is. That was kind of fun. And then for like the past half an hour, if not longer, we've just been running around. Me, sat here, yawning my face off, so we just had to take 5 minutes and grab a coffee. Because all this running around stuff kind of became a bit boring to me. Order have made some really good plays and got the better of us on some of the attacks. We've smashed Order a bunch of times on some of our attacks. It's very back and forth. I think I don't know if you guys have used a siege in this area yet, but we had a siege. I don't think it got destroyed. I don't know if it got despawned. I don't know how it works. But we ended up having to backtrack with the siege and getting it healed back up. I think it was as low as like 13% for a while, and then we sat there healing it back up to like 30%. And then I don't know what happened to it, to be fair. But yeah, it's been kind of boring so far this morning. It's been a very slow start today. So I'm hoping we make some decent progress now. But again, kind of a stalemate. We're either holding you guys here so you can't go down and get siege, or I mean I don't really know why we're doing what we're doing. We just seem to be sat here farming kills for ages. No worries, Taff, no worries. If RAM isn't used at a certain time, it decays. Oh, is that a decay as in it decays slowly, so it starts to lose health, and then it eventually just destroys? Or is it a case of like if you haven't used the siege or the ram in half an hour, it just pop despawns, off it goes? Is it a slow? Oh, it just despawns. Yeah, okay, so that's what happens to that siege then, yeah. Because yeah, I was sitting there healing it, thinking, why don't we just do this all the time? If it goes low health, you all just go back in your keep with the siege, everyone just piles up in the keep, get it back to full health, off you go again. But yeah, if it's got a timer, that makes a lot of sense. The siege stuff is still something we haven't bought, we haven't spawned, we haven't really played around with too much. But there seems to be a lot of back and forth at the moment, which, as I say, is still better than Calador. We've been to Calador twice, I think. Not enjoyed it either times. That map is the worst map. The fact that what is this one? Yeah. The fact that like we spawn there, you spawn there, and then you just straight to this flag, straight to the flag, and you just back and forth on this flag is so boring to me. I'd rather be doing anything than that. So I'm glad we're not there doing this sort of stuff, because I would have stopped doing it at this point. Like, even here, like, I mean, again, us getting stuck in and pushing them back or something, it's not really doing anything, but, like, is there a reason? I mean, again, I don't have the chat on and stuff, because we occasionally click on it and just have a quick look and stuff like that. But, like, is there a reason why we're not getting involved here? Do you know what I mean? As a new player, some of this stuff confuses me quite a lot. Again, the vets and stuff, they've got a plan, haven't they? They're all talking to each other on Discord, etc. Or in the RvR chat and what have you. But yeah, as a new player, it just seems a bit baffling to me sometimes. But yeah, I do appreciate everyone who's chilling at the moment, bored. Watching me be bored. Having a lag spike. There we go. Josh was better. WC in calendar though. Oh, it's got a better war count. We got one way to go, Destros free. Yeah, because we didn't realise on that war camp for a while that you can just run down the cliff and run back up the cliff. Oh, now we're getting pushed. That seemed like we responded to that push really late. They shouldn't be basically at our front door and us going, oh Christ, everyone click the front door, quick run. They seem to have taken us massively off guard then. Again, nothing against this warband, nothing against the players in this warband. But the guy who was leading it before, who was changed character, he doesn't seem to be like looking around, left click looking around kind of thing. He just seems to be, but he's probably chatting away loads, he's probably out tabbing on Discord, doing whatever he's doing. But it does seem to be that we keep getting, you know what I mean, a bit caught off guard at times. Which is all of our fault, it's not just that one dude, obviously. But there were definitely some plays early that were questionable. I'm trying to heal people up, I'm not paying attention. Can we run around? No. Right, as I catch up to the warband, I'll just have another bit of coffee real quick. Savannah, you've been mainly playing Order recently. It seems to be they're getting better. That's good to hear. As I say, I was talking to Toff yesterday about it. In terms of this weekend in particular, again, I only really sort of smash this on the weekends. Sometimes the Friday, sometimes the Monday, but mainly just the weekends. And it seemed to be that, well, when we were lower level, which don't really, you know what I mean, don't really add up, I guess. In Tier 1, we seemed to smash. And then when we got out of Tier 1, that first sort of weekend into Tier 2, we were just getting demolished. But it could just be because I had no idea what I was doing. Then we seemed to just have either more numbers or just way better plays. But this weekend in particular, compared to the last couple, that's a warband. I felt that before we saw him. I mean, luckily, I mean, again, I don't know if he's he must have seen them or felt them, but yeah. But it seems to be that this weekend, oh, I've just lagged and stood still. Seems to be the Order making some way better plays than we are. Oh, I've been snared, that sucks. Body blocked, lagging. Yeah, but we'll try and keep him up here. I don't think we could have helped the rest of them though. Because then I would have been too far back and I would have got caught off guard. Especially during NA prime time feels unskilled and inexperienced. I mean, yeah, mornings and... So normally on a Friday, we would stream sort of 2 PM GMT or EU time to about 6 PM. And we were doing fine. And then when we streamed Friday just gone, 2 days ago, we started at 12. And I think we're going to do that on most of the streams going forward. So we're probably going to bring the hours forward a little bit. But for the first couple of hours, especially on the weekend and Friday just gone, it felt like we didn't have the players or the experience. And then as we get into, as you say, sort of NA prime time, I guess. I mean, we're sort of contradicting each other here, but yeah. as all the NA players started to wake up, I guess, it felt like we then started to get more numbers, more players, better plays. But yeah, for the mornings, Order seem to do much better than we do. Like even here, for example, I feel like we're about to get ganked by another warband. And if I'm not mistaken, we should also have a warband coming in from behind. Which is why I'm quite happy to, you know what I mean, try and heal and do bits here. But it doesn't look like that is the case. Unless that is the back of another warband. And again, this is all positioning. I know I didn't get much healing off there, but that was all for me and my positioning. Because normally I'm one of these guys who gets caught at the back with no support and ends up dying. So as much as I want to be able to heal everyone and keep people up, I also want to be able to get my positioning down so I don't die. Again, a dead healer's not really doing much, is it? Whereas if I'm alive, at least I can, do you know what I mean, res the dead or hopefully get some heals off as I'm getting myself into a better position. And as I say, I've also had to take a break and grab a coffee, which I feel like was a bit early for me. But this running around doing nothing and stood still for 5 minutes every 2 minutes is kind of got me a bit tired. But we'll slowly start to wake up, I hope. Can't save that guy, he's been killed already. Again, here, I'd like to hope that we have a warband en route. Whether or not we do is to be seen. It seems that we're just getting outplayed here, loads. Numbers. And yeah, about, well, at the start of doing this area, doing Reetland, we had an extra, wow, again, I don't, you know, 100 to 199 players is kind of a large pool of, you know, we could have 100, they could have 199, it's quite a large variable, but they were up to 99 and we were up to 199, and now the tables have flipped a little bit. Well, they haven't flipped, they've just logged more people in, and now we're sort of balanced in this zone. But yeah, when I think at the start of the day, they had 200 and we had like 25 players, and then we obviously went all the way to foul landing, defended foul landing as best we could, which went well, and I'm pretty certain those numbers were something like 120 of us and 140 of them, or give or take that kind of a difference. I think we were about 38 people lower than they were. And we did alright defending for the first 20-ish minutes, well, the first sort of 18 minutes, I guess. And then after that, it felt like all of order logged out. And then it was like, do you know what I mean? No one on order online. We had 200 people in this zone, and now it seems to have balanced again. So the numbers have been kind of fluctuating all over the place this morning. Your front line gets falls apart, you get melted anyway. Yeah, that's it. And generally speaking, up until sort of this point, we have mainly been trying to, do you know what I mean? Not sacrificing ourselves, but kind of staying put, making sure we're healing. And again, if the front line dies, even though I'm healing them, I'm in a bad place. I then instantly die, then no one's getting any heals off me, etc. So I feel like, oh, I'm just going to let all these body blocks do what they're doing, Jesus Christ. Like here. We've been caught off guard here as well. And again, this, I'm not even going to stop and heal. I don't see the point for this. Oh, because our warband's basically, everyone's logged off. I've just clocked that there's no one in this warband left. But yeah, we're aware that number-wise here, we didn't have anybody. So I didn't see the point of stopping there to heal. And even now, it looks like they've got 2 warbands and we've got like 6 people left alive. I'll just take the death here. I wasn't aware that warband disbanded. I was too busy chatting away. And this is the other issue that I see loads in this game. That because it's not a straightforward, we're smashing them, everyone just bangs out. Which I don't get. I mean, again, if these numbers are accurate, and we do have roughly the same amount of people, give or take, you know, 20 people difference or something like that, there's no need to bang out, right? Just give it time, we'll kill them. So we'll jump into this warband and continue on. But yeah, I don't get the mentality. I mean, it happens in every game, I guess. And we'll lag a bit now, because I do need to reboot the client soon as well, I guess. But yeah, as I say, I get the mentality, because it happens in every game. But in this game, it seems so severe. that if it's not an easy keep win, like even here, for example, I'm guessing that all these guys are now going to go to another zone. Oh, there's too many order here. Let's just go to a different zone. And it looks like that's what's happening. Not to mention the previous warband completely disbanded. Oh, too many order. Let's just not bother. You know what I mean? It's such a weird. It's such a weird mentality in this game. Look, we're all going to go somewhere else now. Hilarious. Now, I don't know if we're going somewhere else because, for example, in Black Crag, they might be sieging our keep and they need help. So let's go Black Crag real quick. I don't know if that's what's going on behind the scenes, but it does feel to me that, oh, they've got too many numbers. Let's just go elsewhere. Also, on that same note, however, I do feel like sometimes that is a good play. If they have double our numbers, say, I mean, they might not, they might do, I don't know. The 100 to 199 is a very big variable, as I say. But let's say these numbers are accurate and we both have, say, 199 people running around or up to 200 people running around, say. Fair enough, it's an even battlefield, but let's say we're getting demolished and we can't do anything. It kind of does make sense to quickly go to another zone and start smashing another zone, because that's then going to have to draw some of these dudes to our new zone. But I don't get it when it's... I mean, it seems kind of even. And we're pushing, they're pushing, no one's really getting smashed, it's kind of even. No, let's just quit the warband. Let's just all log off. What? Don't understand it. RvR scene could change up a bit if Elf Tier 2 opens up. Should be soonish. Population graph clearly shows both realms sort of logged out after that fall. And now it's climbing again. Right now there are 50 more players in T2. That's just levels, not all of RvR. Players right now have 99. Renown rank 80 players online, and Order have 79. Ooh, I didn't realise you could see that much stats, to be fair. The only stats we've had a gander at times. Oh, Destruction have one more, rank 80. The only stats we've kind of browsed on is on the front page, where it just basically says the what's it, like the 3 or 4 bars that tell you sort of how many people are online. And seeing that number and being like, oh my god, there's 1,200 people online. That's crazy. Oh yeah, and you are right. Tier 2's just opened up. This guy's who we're following. This will be a lag again because I'm bolstering and debolstering. This will get worse unless we reboot the client. We should have rebooted the client there, to be fair. Like, look how long this is taking. Christ almighty. Again, for anyone new, we are on an old PC, but I'm certain there's a memory leak issue in this game as well. It is what it is. A rebooting of the client fixes it, but yeah, it's just unfortunate that we have to do it. Because other games, we don't need to do that. So, although it's an old PC, it does handle other games absolutely fine, and we don't have to reboot the client, so that would suggest it's something to do with this Warhammer Online client. Ooh. Oh, I appreciate the way the way you've worded that link, mate. I'll grab a quick note of that, because that'll be something cool to actually bring up on the stream at some point as well, so we can actually break down, or not break down, but we can all sort of have a look at the graph and stuff. I'm pretty certain as well the majority of you are probably vets, so you all know all this anyway. But yeah, for me and anyone who's new, it's quite nice to sort of break down and have a look at the sort of graphs where it's, you know what I mean, it explains the sort of population. This is quite a nice sort of state of the realm. I just wish it wasn't as large a gap of like 100 to 199 people. Because, do you know what I mean? They could have 100, we could have 199, but that's apparently still fair. Again, maybe not fair, but... And it looks like we're sieging their keep. Which again is like, well, why have we left? Surely, we're not going to be able to see that now, are we, on this map? Oh, map, I think. Yeah, we're not actually going to be able to see. Yeah, it looks like we're sieging their keep. I wonder why we've left. I wonder why we've left. Well, this guy, this warband was already doing its own thing, I guess. The other warband banged out, so... And chances are, although we're sieging that keep, that's probably going to get flawed in a moment. Because, yeah, they did seem to have way better plays than we did. But yeah, these brackets of numbers, although it's great to see, they kind of, in my opinion, they should, after 100, it shouldn't be such a big gap. But then I guess it's going to tax the server more to have to update this, because it's, if they did it to say 100 to 110, then, you know, 111 to 120, etc. That's going to keep having to ping the server, which is going to basically DDoS the server. So I get why they've left it in such a big gap, but yeah, these shouldn't be that big a gap, in my opinion. Again, there might be a way to see the actual more, see better statistics, especially like on the website. You might be able to see something like, yeah, look, we've stopped sieging already. So I'm guessing that's already gone. Yeah. But yeah, once we're a bit higher level, once we've dinged a few more times, once we've got some actual good gear on us and stuff, we'll probably still jump into some of this warband action, just because it's me getting carried, basically, free stuff. But I would like to... So this is either with debolstering again, or we're about to run into one of their warbands. But again, the numbers on the screen don't suggest they've got anyone here. There we go. Jesus Christ. So much lag. Again, apologies for everyone watching. It does require a reboot, but we haven't had the opportunity just yet. Where was I going with that? I can't remember. Thought processor's gone. That lag spike just interrupted everything that was going on in my brain. Oh, it's just not repaired since the attack before. Oh, so that wasn't us sieging that key. That was it ticking back up because it had obviously not been under attack for a while. Ah, I see. Okay. That's my bad. Yeah, because it was, I think, yesterday where either after a keep or after a fort that I died at the front doors. We stayed dead for a minute because it had a little, like a little circular loading symbol, I guess, next to the keep door, or next to the keep. It was slowly ticking down, and I wanted to see what that did, and yeah, it respawned the door on like a low percent health, maybe like 15-20% health. And I'm guessing that, yeah, after you're not doing attacks on that keep for a while, that keep door then sort of starts to go up. And this is because we're debolstering and bolstering again. Well, we're just bolstering, actually going from a PvE area to a PvP area. Jesus Christ. It shouldn't be that difficult. It shouldn't be that bad lag. I mean, it is what it is. I'll stop mentioning it. I'll just have some coffee. Oh, so the keep door will respawn, but then in order to actually repair the door, you have to hand in supplies. Node ask client, and yeah, all the stats change. Yeah, because at first, I know I've mentioned this every now and then, because yeah, I do mention the whole Jesus Christ, why are we lagging every time we bolster and stuff. But yeah, we know this now, because in Prague, going across that little tiny bit of river from PvE or the war camp into Prague, I did not understand. This is lag again, lag spike. I didn't get why just crossing a river lagged me so hard. And then, yeah, someone mentioned it's because the client has to change all your stats. But apparently, when we're doing 40, because we won't be getting bolstered anymore, that lag should no longer happen. Because again, the client no longer has to sort of load me in, bolster me, debolster me, etc. So that's also something we're looking forward to. Hopefully, smoother frame rate and stuff. Because that's probably the same thing every time we die. And that's why if we die and then respawn, the load screen's sometimes just a horrendously long load screen. Because again, it's having to debolster me as I've despawned. And it's having to rebolster me because I'm, you know what I mean, I've gone back into an RvR area or something. Can I use that? Guess not. Lol. I mean, I didn't mean to fall all the way down there, but it is what it is. You know, we'll leave chat on now for a bit, I think. Yeah, hopefully at 40, yeah, we don't see as bad as stuttering. And as I say, a reboot with the client fixes it, so although it may come across quite negative and stuff, it's not. You know what I mean? If I didn't like the game, I wouldn't be playing it. Yeah. Comes from a loving place. It does aid us every now and then when we're doing this sort of stuff. Because I get some pretty horrendous stuttering and spikes before we see their warband. So sometimes it almost helps me out where I'm aware that we're about to get jumped by a warband. Because I feel the lag. Oh, Toff, the repair on one of your drives. Have you recently updated Windows by any chance? I'm hoping you say yes to this. Because we updated Windows, we had a Windows update last week. And on reboot, after restarting after the Windows update, my PC said one of my hard drives had basically broke. And it ran some diagnostics on my hard drive. And I was bricking it. I thought my PC had broke. Thankfully, everything was fine. But yeah, that for me was because of a Windows update. Been doing this for a while, but it's an older drive. Oh, bless you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you said yes to Windows Update, I'll be screaming. Nobody do Windows Update. It bricks one of your hard drives. Oh, well, it doesn't brick it, but it makes Windows think something's wrong at least. But yeah, might just be me. I have Ledger. Lagdar. Oh, sorry, I misread that. Yeah. Been using since the early days of Dark Age of Conan. Not Dark Age of Conan, sorry. Dark Age of Camelot, isn't it? That's me trying to... Is that guy still there? Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, that's me just abbreviating words into things I've read before. But yeah, the AOC. Don't know why I thought that was Dark Age of Conan. There was a Conan MMO at some point, right? I can't remember what that was called now. That used a not a Black Desert Online similar system, but you'd have to attack and do combos and like, do you know what I mean? Like WASD, but use different arrow keys and stuff to do combos. Age of Conan. Oh, maybe that's why, because of the AOC. Yeah, maybe that's why I read Conan there. It's the same whenever I read the letters D3. I always think that's 003. Same with D2. Do you know what I mean? It's just, again, because I've played them games for so long now. Any new games that come out that have that abbreviation, nah, I can't do it. What's funny is sometimes lag will make an entire warband in Viz and then suddenly they're on you. Ooh, we haven't witnessed that yet. The only thing I've witnessed with the lag in the warbands is, yeah, if a warband's approaching us, before they appear on screen and before they're in my radius, I guess, again, because it's an old PC, it struggles to sort of, to load all their models in. So it stutters and I feel that lag a little bit. And then a few seconds later, then the warband appears and starts, you know what I mean, enters my, my LOD. But yeah, as I say, so it's kind of cheating, having an old PC at times. Just a shame it can't be perfect when I need it to be. One time you played the music for Star Trek. You got the music for Bird of Prey. Oh, that could be quite nice. Yeah, we've had to mute the music in game because, I mean, all the VODs and stuff, prior to becoming an affiliate, they only last 7 days or something. So I thought it'd be quite nice for me to learn. You know what I mean? It's not really much learning, but learn how to sort of get them all on YouTube and edit them all down and stuff, because it's all kind of new to me, all the editing and what have you. But yeah, the in-game music here, it flagged one of my YouTube videos, one of my VODs. So I've had to disable all the YouTube music, all the music in game. I feel like it's got some Morrowind music in it or something. Again, whilst we were listening to the music and playing the game and stuff, fantastic audio at times, really set the scene. But yeah, because of copyright issues, etc., we've had to mute the music. But I can definitely see if you weren't doing stuff where you're popping it onto YouTube and doing all your VODs and you're just sticking to Twitch and stuff, and you haven't got any, you know what I mean, copyright claims for music and stuff, yeah, you could definitely set up some decent soundtracks. Oh, is this going to lag me again because I've stepped outside of PvP? It has. There we go. I'm restored to 34, and then I'm bolstered back to 41. At this point, like, do you know what I mean? That's crazy. That was too many seconds of lag. Oh, that's a long fall. That's fine. Too many seconds for my liking. Again, we are due some upgrades soon, as I say. So I'm hoping this is all going to be a lot smoother soon, but yeah. For the time being, it is what it is. Hey, Hydro, how's it going, buddy? It's been a slow start to the RvR, man. I'm not going to lie. We had some, excuse me, we had a good little fort battle in Shining Way, I think it was. No, Fell Landing. It was Fell Landing, sorry. And we lost it. I think it's now reset, I guess. Yeah, it looks like it's now reset. We managed to defend with, I don't know, 20, 28 less players for about 20 minutes, and then then we got smashed, and then they took it. And so that was a excuse me. So that was a good start to the stream, and then it's just been running around, kind of bored for the rest of it so far. Progress has been made at points and stuff, but yeah. And it seems to be kind of evened out across all the zones now as well. Which I guess is nice to see. And I'm guessing that, you know what I mean, when one zone becomes really smashing, or when, you know, we or they take one zone or start doing the keep stuff, that's when everyone's going to pile in on that zone, and then it's probably going to become a repeat of earlier again. Well, hopefully not. I'm hoping it's just people are waking up. Can we steal these? Oh, they're gone first. We're still getting some round for that though, so that's fine. And it's not like we need the influence. see him. Oh, he's over there. I'm fine. You may have slept a little, good lord. Not too much. I see you're eager to be back in game. What level are you now? 37. God damn. I need to quicken this level process up. At some point, I won't mind, again, I don't know if you need this Hydra or not, but at some point today, I won't mind doing the, is it Mount Gumbad dungeon? The, I guess it's a level 40 dungeon, but apparently on the wiki you can get quests for it at 32, which I think, again, people have said this to me earlier in the stream, but I've yawned a few times since then, so I forgot. I think that's for the Red Eye set. Scenarios are the way to go. Yeah, I mean, this is why we've not been doing scenarios, to be fair, because we leveled so fast yesterday doing them. Are we about to go back into... No, we're not. Good. Get the quest for Gumbad at 24? Ooh. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. Can't really do it until 35. Yeah, I mean, today's plan, essentially, was to ding one level, so we've obviously got the Annihilator set and we've got some better gear equipped. And then try and find a group to do Gumbad. That'll be our first dungeon we've done on this character. Actually, it'll be the first dungeon we've ran in this game, I think. Because I could be wrong, but on launch there was either no dungeons or we just didn't do any of them. But yeah, we've not done dungeons yet. So hopefully today we can get a group going. And if we don't need it in the guild and stuff, doesn't matter. It's absolutely fine. I'm sure I can pug it. Sure, we can hopefully find a pub group going for it. So I don't know whether or not I can do that at 35, or if people are going to be anal and be like, no, only 40s. Can we dismount this dude? We're stunned. Oh, I'm trying to target something else then. He's already dropped his box, what am I doing? I just wanted to dismount him and drop his box. Did not need to chase. And again, there are like 7 people chasing him. Ugh. Painful to see. Ugh. Back to 35. Come help you. Oh man, yeah, tough. If you want to, I mean, Christ, if we've got enough people who are, you know, in chat with characters and stuff, and maybe not so much like, you know, level 40s in renown gear 80 and stuff, but if there's people who actually need to do the dungeon, yeah, I'd love to do a little viewer run. Or if, as I say, or if we can't get anyone else to do it and no one else needs it and stuff, I'm quite happy just to pug it with you. Whatever's clever. But it'd be nice to do the dungeon. I've only looked at the map on the wiki. I've not looked at any of the, what's it called? Any of like the boss fights, nothing like that. I mean, it's probably all pretty straightforward. I did see on the dungeon page on the wiki, or again, the Return of Reckoning website, I can't remember which one it was to be fair. I'm pretty sure it's just the Return of Reckoning website that you've probably wrote off to be fair. It does suggest changing some graphic settings from, I guess, like the graphic settings from the war camp. Just so you can see things on the floor, show like every enemy's attack and spell casting and stuff like that, which makes sense because we're not going to be in a big warband and stuff, so we don't, you know, it would help so we don't, is this going back into PvE? Oh, I don't want to do this. Here comes some lag. Here comes the lag. We'll try and set ourselves to just follow this guy. So if and when the lag spike hits, we still maintain the movement. Oh, Hydra's up for some GB as well. Hells yeah. I've got level 40 character and Destro, but then not RvR level. They're any PvE geared, but I do more than enough to do the dungeons. Oh yeah, as I say, personally, it doesn't matter if you're a freshly level 30 with no gear. I'd still be quite happy to do a dungeon run with you. Doesn't bother me at all, Taff, yeah. But I guess it's worth me doing that, not like ASAP or as quick as possible, but it's worth me having that set of gear ready for if and when we need it. And I also don't know how to heal in dungeons. Not that I don't know how to heal, depending on which part of the the past hour you've watched, where I run away and don't heal anyone. But like in terms of aggro and threat, I don't know how that works in this game. So again, it'd be cool to experience actually doing a dungeon. Not really bothered about looting anything here. I don't know why we just did this. I mean, again, I sit here saying I don't want experience and stuff, and then we're just farming some PvE mobs. Gotta loot them corpses. God, there could have been some right rare drops on some of these corpses. No one seems to care. I'm normally alright in, like, loot goblin. Now, was there a purpose for us to do that? I thought, if anything, we were doing that to, like, do a sneaky. I don't know if there was, like, an elite mob in there or something. No idea. But that seemed kind of, I don't know what we're doing that for. Oh, and you've not done any dungeons either, Hydro. So, yeah, man, that'd be sick. Again, normally... Oh, the lag spike. Normally doing dungeons in MMOs is do you know what I mean, one of my favourite things to do, other than PvP. PvP is always where my heart and soul lie. But as I say, the main reason on any MMO that I play a tank on is because I love doing the dungeons and stuff as well. It's fun. Well, it'll beat doing this, running around for no reason. And you got a tank, a healer, and a chopper, and a sorcerer. Yeah, cool, man. I mean, Christ, if not to tell you what to play, tough. Obviously, do what you want to be doing, but with a tank, me as a healer, and Hydra as a sorceress. I'm pretty sure Shazam's a sorceress. Sorceress, yeah. All we'd need to get is 2 deeps, which again will be absolutely fine. Again, I'm not sure when we'll be doing that though, so you know what I mean. Don't rush to log into your Destro characters and stuff. I mean, it could take us an hour to ding, and as I say, I'd like to ding 35 first, and we'll continue doing a bit of RvR and stuff first, but yeah. And this is funny as well. You can take this without being seen, but I bet people's name tags are sticking out the wall. Again, depending on how you're approaching this. I would imagine as well the UI scale probably changes the size of people's names. And I bet there's some sweats out there that have people's names ginormous, so you can't hide in trees. Although it does feel like everyone, well, maybe not everyone, because I've not seen a whole load of streams, but it definitely feels like most people at least recommend turning off nameplates for everyone to gain more frames. I guess you don't need to be doing that if you've got a good PC or whatever. That sucks for that dude. That's never fun when you run into a big group of dudes. I'd have at least thought there, like, one of us would try and 1v1 him or something. I mean, I jumped in on top of him, and everyone else did, but yeah. If I was that dwarf, I would have been thinking, oh, I hope we get a 1v1 here. And then as soon as we don't get a 1v1, it kind of sucks. We'll set ourselves to follow because we're lagging again. You're rocking in Shadowlands right now. Mate, I might come and join you guys. I mean, obviously we're doing something probably worthwhile, but it just doesn't feel like it's worthwhile at all. Oh, and Shadowlands is where it's all popping off. The fact that we keep going from PvE to PvE is kind of annoying me as well. It's not annoying me, but it's frustrating to get all these frame drops. Are you in your own party? Oh, you are in your own party. Yeah, alright. After we get to this flag, I'm going to reboot the client. And then I'm going to come join you in Shadowlands. We probably don't even need to get this flag, do we? Because we're baiting people. I don't mean to keep jumping that direction. Oh, I won't even say anything in the warband, I'll just bang out in a sec. I see this a lot as well in this game. This dude's too tired to continue. I see this so often, where people are have been just smashing it for like 20 hours. Again, the RvR grind must be hard, or Renown grind must be hard. Cool. I'll tell them all I got a dash, much love. I'm going to leave the party. I'm going to go to tier 2. Shadowlands. Doesn't really matter where I go. We'll head to Shadowlands. We'll have a quick reboot of the client, because the lag. And then we'll smash from Shadowlands out. We'll probably ding a Renown rank and an actual character rank, which will put us on 35-45. And then at some point after that, I'm pretty golden to run a dungeon and stuff. We're in Shadowlands, but as I say, I'll quickly reboot client. Before we reboot the client, though, I've already slammed this coffee, so I'm just going to quickly take a quick 5 minutes again and grab another coffee. So we'll be right back in 5. Cheers, everyone. Okay, back in. Do some Shadowlands RvR, get a level, get a Renown level probably, and then we'll just smash a dungeon out at some point. Again, if we can try and get a full group dungeon going, that'll be better, right? Because that way, oh, your party's full, Shaz, that sucks. Because that way we'll be able to get the guild coin as well. I mean, there's a bunch of parties here, so it doesn't really matter at the moment. For now, we'll join this dude's party. I think we're in this guy's party early, to be fair. And then when a spot becomes available, we'll try and get in your party, Hydra. You can invite me. Yeah, okay. Well, if you've got a space, I'm ready. I mean, if you don't have a space, as I say, I can just run around. Oh, I have to. No, I've already left the party. Yeah. If and when, but there's no rush, bud. Oh, there we go. Happy days. I hope you don't have to kick anyone for that. Sound. Is that going to kill me? No, okay. I'm not quite sure of the fall damage in this game yet. I'm used to falling off that much of a height and insta-dying in most games. Whereas this seems to be a bit less. Where we can seem to survive for a lot longer of a fall. Ooh, big warband. Again, when it's a bit more of movement going on, people are getting killed, and there's a lot happening, it's so much more fun than stood around waiting like we just were in... where were we? I can't remember now. I mean, it was still better than Calador, as I say, but yeah. Stuck on the floor, there we go. Oh, that's not a person, that's an NPC. Can they come from behind here? Possibly, but not at the moment. Oh, we do have one guy at the back. Oh, he just wants to get the buffalo. I mean, why are you picking on me, bro? I was just stood still. That's rude. And meanwhile, I'm not paying attention. God damn. Jump out, much more damage. Just walk out and fall down is better. Oh yeah, sometimes when we drop off a cliff and stuff, we'll try and hug the wall and even like WASD into the wall, and it sometimes just sort of moves us back into the wall, and we can just take no fall damage. I think there, just because it looked like a bit of a like this, if I was falling off this, because it sort of hangs over, I wasn't aware that we could, or you know what I mean. There's no easy way to stick to the mountaintop there, I guess. Or at least not that I saw, anyway. That's why we aim to land on the tree, I guess. Well, that's not good. I can get you up though. Doing resin the healer first. That was a mistake. He's already up, cool. Guessing, yeah, there is one dude behind us. He's gonna be dead, he's on no health. And their spawn point is just there. Yeah, that's right. Again, some of these maps I'm pretty new on. But we have spent a little bit of time on this map at least. This dude looks like a beast. I think it is just the orc graphics in this game are just fantastic to me. I mean, the graphics on all the characters are pretty cool. But orcs specifically, maybe just black orcs over choppers as well, they just look insane. They've done a real nice job of replicating. I mean, obviously White Dwarf was like part of it, weren't they, in the development. But yeah, they've done a really good job of replicating the actual Warhammer source style for the Black Orcs. I mean, for all classes they've done that, haven't they, really, when you think about it? But yeah, for me particularly, Black Orcs just looks sick. Oh my god, I'm stuck on a tree now. He just dropped from like 60% health to dead. Not so sure about when they're naked, basically. Those graphics don't look that good to me for the orcs. Again, chopper. I think we mount here and we can probably land over there. We didn't jump. That sucks. We did land on the bit I wanted to land on, but we didn't do that very well at all. We line of sight behind a tree. Just that knockback actually helped me survive, but that pullback from what class is it? The White Lion. That's insane. That pullback they've got. We'll stay dead for a second because chances are we're going to push them back in a moment. We might not. We haven't really got a good viewpoint here either. Again, look how cool that dude looks. We'll just res actually. Balls to it. Marauder has the same pull spell. Ooh. Yeah, we've not really noticed Marauders pulling people, to be fair. Again, me not playing one, it's hard to sort of sometimes see what's going on. But I'm guessing as well with the White Lion, because they're, well, they're lion. I was going to say they're pet, but, well, either or. Because their pet can kind of go through keep walls and stuff, I guess their pet could knock people off the top of keeps. Again, I might be wrong. I don't know if Marauders can do a similar thing. If they were stood on this ground floor, say, and they see a dude up here, they could just pull him off. I have definitely seen people get knocked back on tops of keeps, and we've been knocked off a keep once or twice as well. There's definitely some like pull mechanic that, or at least knockback mechanic that can be cast at range.
Greetings.
The White Lion one though just seems really strong in terms of you don't have to position yourself at all. You can just send your pet in and it grabs you and then you're dead. Which I guess is probably similar to the Marauder one as well. I'm not sure what to say. Engineers of a Magnet. Ooh, oh, we've got a lag burst. That's probably because there's a... Oh, the game just crashed. I mean, luckily it means we get to reboot the client, so that's fine. And hopefully, again, if you're in combat and stuff, Hydra, don't worry about getting me an invite just yet. We can manually heal for the time being. That guy just died instantly. Cool. Lovely. Thank you very much. But yeah, my only understanding there with that crash is the PC just couldn't handle loading. Do you know what I mean? A warband over there, and multiple warbands on top of each other, I guess. If it's slow to load stuff in and gradually load stuff in, it seems to be fine. We just get the lag spikes. But I think like when there's too many people going, do you know what I mean, on screen at once and stuff. Again, I'm guessing, I don't know, but let's say it's 150 on either side. It can't process it all at once. So as I say, RAM upgrade and stuff will be due very shortly. And I'm hoping that's going to fix a lot of the issues we've got. There's a few other bits and pieces that will be upgrading and stuff, but yeah. Damn. Annoying. But again, pretty quick to get straight back in the game, do you know what I mean? It's not the end of the world. I appreciate everyone sticking around for the technical issues that we run into playing this. This is a bad res. We're not even going to do that. We're going to cancel our res. Someone else has resed him. That's fine. Oh man, yeah, people are getting melted. We'll get some high ground here. Should be fine for this res. We're out of the way, that should be fine. He's going to be too far away, because that's 100 meters. 100 feet, sorry. absolutely get these two up. Cool. I have rezzed him. There he is. He's probably also on an old rig. Took him ages to actually load the res. Possibly. This we have to be careful on, clear as day, because they're gonna spawn pretty close by, right? Sort of up there. So at any moment, again, I don't know if they can sort of, you know what I mean, go around this side perhaps, or a different direction. But there could definitely be like 3 different warbands coming out as all different directions here. It looks like these guys are waiting over there in case they try and sneak down that side. Oh, they're all over there still, that's fine. Oops, stuck on the floor. Get Stutterless add-on for less crashes. Ooh. Stutterless add-on. We're going to drop frames here. I'm just going to alt-tab real quick. Appreciate that. Just made a quick note so I can have a look at that. Someone recommended that I get the shaders add-on as well. I had a look on the forums about that, and it looks like that just enhances the graphics and makes it, do you know what I mean, better looking. I don't know if that would fix any other graphical issues in terms of being on an old PC and it's struggling to load things. I feel like it just makes the game high def or something. So that's not something I've actually downloaded and played around with. But somebody did recommend it. They may have been recommending it to improve the graphical quality and, you know what I mean, make it look a bit more HD. 1080p for the resolution. Although actually, no, it was 16 by 9. User settings. Video. Yeah, 1600 by 900. We could knock that down. It's just a bit of a... Oh, it's a bit of a fuckery. With the OBS upscaling or downscaling, etc. I feel like being on a lower screen resolution in game and changing all the output resolutions and stuff on OBS would make it worse. WB Stallers. Sorry, I'm just going to have to alt tab real quick. Cool. I'll just ask Pazzo if we need any other add-ons to make it work, like Ace or libslash, etc. I know that libslash is just so we can forward slash stuff. I'm not sure. That's fine. Because I know that some add-ons have like prerequisite add-ons, don't they? Where they won't work unless you've got this other thing installed and blah blah blah. But yeah, we'll definitely have a look at that one. Because anything that, again, because we're on an old rig, as I say, anything that can make it better. Oh, perfect. Yeah, just let me know. There's instructions on the actual download page for it, so we'll have a look at that. I mean, if we get loads more crashes and stuff, we'll have a look at that during the stream, but that'll probably be something I do after stream. Again, I've made a note of it, so we should be golden. Oof, he died pretty quick. But yeah, sorry, train of thought. Yeah, I guess the only thing I can think of doing that will temporarily fix it. Oh yeah, we tried that Fisk UI and it was horrendous. That's not something we're going to be ever downloading again. As a new player, I'm guessing you're in the stream, Pazzo, so I'm just going to talk to you as if you're in the stream. As a new player downloading that UI pack and having some sort of like 50, 60, 70 add-ons, as a new player, I do not understand what I'm doing. Do you know what I mean? I'd have to go through every single individual. I'd have to disable all of them and then enable one at a time, because obviously on the layout editor, there were so many boxes, so many windows. It was so overwhelming. But a few people recommended that we get that ASAP, because it'd obviously help us in the long run. But oh my god, for a new player, worst decision of my life. I sat there for like half an hour being like, well, do I need this window? Do I need this thing on? There's a timer up here in the top left hand corner. Do I need that on? Do I need this enemy thing under the minimap? Do I need this? What does this do? So confusing. If he'd broke down every single add-on, I mean, it's a lot of work for him, but if he'd broken down every single add-on within the forum post and said, like, here's a picture, this is exactly what this does, here's this next add-on I've got, and this is exactly what this does, because I know there's a forum post that's a few years old now that says the title of the post is something like, here's 30 add-ons that everyone should download. And that post was fantastic because he's grabbed screenshots, he's put nice big green arrows in every screenshot to tell you exactly what everything's done. But as a new player, downloading somebody's pre-built UI that wasn't laid out is a pre-built UI, and it was just all over the place. Oh, it wasn't fun at all. In fact, downloading that add-on made our cast bar disappear, and we couldn't get our cast bar back. I had to basically uninstall the, I had to delete all the add-ons, delete my UI and start again with the UI, because it just removed the hotkey. It removed the cast bar completely, which is why we downloaded the Obsidian cast bar, because we couldn't figure out how to get our cast bar back. And then in the add-ons page, we disabled everything, and then it removed the whole UI. I couldn't press escape to bring up a main menu. There was nothing. So it completely removed every UI element. So then, yeah, as I say, we had to remove it all, delete everything, start all our hotkeys again, etc. I mean, it's probably a really good UI, and it's a great suggestion for people who know what they're doing. But for a new player, yeah, having just, here's 70 add-ons, work out what you're doing was, ooh, it wasn't fun. Not fun at all. And we crashed, didn't we? So I don't think this guy has... He might do. I may have just turned that marker off. We'll figure out when he gets back to us. But yeah, it's still there. But yeah, sorry, thought process with the screen res. We did try and put it into 1280 720. But that's not a UI that's available. There's no 720 option. Which is weird to me. These screen resolutions aren't 16:9. They're really random screen resolutions. So we ended up just sticking to 16:9, and then obviously through OBS we downscale that to, well, 720, I guess. Again, with it being an old PC, I'd love to be able to stream at high quality. But we just flat out can't. To begin with, when we streamed, we were streaming at 540p, and I didn't think it looked that bad. But then, do you know what I mean? If someone's using like a 40-inch monitor, it probably looks awful. So, depending on what monitor size everyone's using and stuff, yeah, we figured we'd set with 720. 720, 30 FPS. PC can handle that. It doesn't seem to be too bad. But yeah. Some people obviously don't want it as well. Some people won't even watch the stream if it's not 720. So when we were on 540, we had a few people pop in, and then immediately the only comment they made was, "Why aren't you streaming in 720?" So yeah, we yeah. Some people. It is what it is. You keep this guy up. I mean, a little fight up here, which is nice. But as I say, for that, whatever it was called, that Fisk UI, or however you pronounce it, I can't remember what it's called now. It probably is, as I say, like the best UI that people can use. And the only way I will learn to use that is by using it, I guess. But yeah, as a new player, I think I was only like rank 13 or something, brand new to the game, etc. And then suddenly having like 70 add-ons, going from no add-ons to 70 add-ons was so overwhelming. So yeah, we basically took the best parts of it. All I really wanted was unit frames. The warband unit frames was kind of a bonus because we saw somebody's post on the forums about this. I keep thinking the guy was called Moxie, but I think it was Mosey. So again, shout out to Mosey for doing the unit frames. Or not doing these unit frames, but he's basically set all of the unit frames up for every single class. So if you're a Zealot, you can just download his add-on, and his like profile of the add-on. Boom, you've got it all set up ready. All the icons and stuff, the little shield icons, the leader icons. When I buff people, and they've got a little icon above them. Although this doesn't work. It only works for when I put the first buff on people. The other buffs I put on people, they don't have a heart icon, which is kind of annoying, but yeah, that's probably user error than anything else. Everything else on the add-on, this works fine. At some point, I've said this before as well. I will just quickly alt-tab, actually. But we're back in. At some point, I need to download that again and start these unit frames again, I think. Because, yeah, as I say, the only buff that applies to people is this one. The other two buffs don't seem to have a unit frame icon. And I'd like to know that I've buffed our team. And right now, you can't see that I've buffed them unless I click on people. And then we can see through the cast bar they've still got a duration on that buff. But yeah, I've made no edits to these enemy unit frames. This is just part of the dude's profile that I downloaded, basically. And then, yeah, the only reason why I wanted these better unit frames, again, some people may not like these unit frames, is because the default ones, when we put them, you know, away from the top left-hand corner and move them into the middle, as these ones are, every time someone would gain more than 3 buffs, the entire unit frame would start to rise up the screen, which is the worst unit frame I've ever experienced in any game I've ever played. Horrendous. We locked them. They still moved around the screen. The locking didn't seem to do anything. We could still click and drag and move the window in the editor. I don't even know what the locking does, to be fair. But yeah, they were pretty terrible unit frames. So the first thing we wanted to do is just get better unit frames. And then obviously the enemy stuff. These are way better than the default warband ones. But yeah. Yeah, those two add-ons. Pure for the unit frames. Enemy for the warband. And then Obsidian for this cast bar. We don't need this cast bar. It's just as I say, because the previous UI broke my cast bar. We just downloaded this one to try and fix it. And then it seems to be a nice cast bar, so we just kept with it. I think, to be honest, the main reason why we kept the cast bar is because we can see buffs and debuffs on people. Oh, have we just crashed again? No, okay, just a lag spike. And this is very familiar in terms of another lag spike. Oh, that's because we're getting bolstered. Jesus, don't go up there again. That's because apparently we're not in PvP, or RvR, sorry. But like if we click this guy, no. We'll find one in a minute. We'll find a dude who's got loads of buffs and debuffs on him. That's a bad fall. Wow, it's not... Oh, I guess it's only showing my debuffs. It's like on this Iron Breaker, for example. We can see the debuff on him. And obviously my defensive target, we can see all the buffs that are on him. So this is the main reason why we've kept the Obsidian cast bar. We didn't even want the Obsidian cast bar for that. But again, it's nice that, you know what I mean, when I'm popping loads of buffs on somebody, we can see the duration of his buffs left. I'm pretty certain there's another add-on called Buff Bar that puts buffs above people's heads, like on their unit frame. We were going to get that. We decided not to because well, I felt like, I say we because it's like, you know, us, the stream. But I felt like that was going to cause more issues and more lag. So we've just kept with the Obsidian one at the moment. And as I say, it gives me a familiar feeling of the old school Vanilla WoW cooldown tracker, I guess. There was an I can't remember the name of that add-on now, but there was a WoW add-on that we used to use back in the day. Again, I say we. That I used to use back in the day that was identical to this one, so it feels at home, to be fair. But yeah, as I say, I'm certain there's loads more add-ons that are, do you know what I mean, really worth getting. And once we've had some upgrades done, and once the game runs smoother, etc., we'll absolutely probably have a look at, or a re-look at all the add-ons and stuff. And see what we can do and what we can do to improve. Specifically like the readability, because sometimes as well, we click on some of these people, and they've got like 6 rows of buffs, and it's just, I don't even know what the buffs are. I mean, at the moment, no one's got 6 rows of buffs. It's mainly, I guess, when we're doing like the forts and the keep stuff, because obviously everyone's got all the good buffs on, everyone's buffed each other, etc. But yeah, and then the other thing with the add-ons is, without downloading somebody's full pack of add-ons, if I were just to go to the add-on website, again, I can't remember what it's called now, I've made a note, begins with an I, I'm sure. If we just go to that website and try and download things, like we wanted for cultivating, at some point we were going to download Miracle Grow, so we can just tell this to continuously get rid of these into seeds, put these seeds into there, then take them out, dismantle these into seeds, put the seeds back. So we can just automate all this stuff in the background. But if I were to just download that add-on, it didn't work properly, because again, we need some extra add-on, a prerequisite add-on. I can't remember the actual terminology I'm trying to use for that. I'm getting lag spike. In order for it to work, like some of these add-ons, as I say, some of these require Ace, and if we don't have Ace installed, then enemy and pure don't work properly. If we want to be able to, you know, /pure, so we can bring up the pure add-on, we need live/, those sort of things. And if we just go to the website and just, you know what I mean, just download one specific add-on, 9 times out of 10, or 9 times out of 10, it didn't work properly, because we didn't have the whole UI package and all the prerequisite ads to make it work. Oh, and that's a very good shout. With Buffhead, and said in chat, just grab it, set it just to myself, and see if it impacts performance. That's probably a very good shout, to be fair, because it would help. Because sometimes I'm stood still, and obviously I'm clearly stunned, but it takes me a moment to be like, why can't I move? Oh yeah, I'm stunned, and it'd be nice if I could see sort of, you know what I mean, certain buffs above my head, or even just my target's head. So me and target have buffs, nobody else does. Because I think originally when you download enemy, it puts a massive circular icon above every single warband member's head, which is, for me, horrible to look at. Or it might just be your group of people, which it has its place, definitely. We were only just recently told about putting these markers above the warband leader. Because again, originally we had everybody's name, guild, and title turned on, and we definitely saw a decrease in FPS. And then someone recommended that you turn all those off, and then, oh, by the way, you use the enemy add-on that's part of the enemy pack to specifically mark the leader, and this way we don't find ourselves just running past a group of names through another warband and then I accidentally follow the wrong warband. At least doing this means I can always know where the warband leader is, pretty much, which again has been absolutely beneficial. Otherwise, as I say, we found ourselves just following one dude, and then me running over here following another warband, and then looking at the map and going, oh god, I'm in the wrong bit. So yeah, some of these definitely help. Destry won't have anything to fight for a bit. Ooh, why is that? Have all of Order banged out? Number-wise, don't look too bad. Again, very quickly actually, what is the middle number? The 80% and 40%? I did read the wiki about this State of Realm, and I can't remember what it means when it's 80%, 40% in the middle. Oh, Mystery, how's it going, buddy? AAO? What's AAO? I'm still too new at this. Against all of... Oh, that is the buff you get, right? Is it a buff you get? I did read this. I'm certain it's increased renown gain. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we did read that. Yeah, I have read this. I swear to God, I'm not just pretending. We definitely read this because at first I was trying to understand what all these mean, but I kind of understand it now, just not the middle bit. So against all odds, if I'm not mistaken, for say Black Crag, that would mean that there are way more order than destruction because destruction have a 60% increase to stats, or not to stats, sorry, to like renown gain and whatever other gains like influence and XP perhaps. Whereas here, with it being blue and 40%, that would mean that we have more numbers than they do because they're getting a 40% buff to renown gain and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there we go. I could have swore I knew what this meant before. I think I asked a question about this, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I think because of the way I'm probably ADHD and ask a lot of questions and say a lot of things, I probably asked 3 questions in one. And somebody said yes, and I just took that answer as meaning what I was asking. But yeah, it happens. It's 40% against all odds buff to renown. Yeah, okay, yeah. Exactly what I mean. Yeah, perfect stuff. Perfect. But yeah, I think when I read up about this, I was too new at the game, so it all went right over my head. But I did want to understand what this all meant, so as soon as we jump into RvR, I could look at this and be like, I know exactly what's going on. The rest of it's pretty self-explanatory, to be fair. The only other thing we didn't know about, which we now do know about, is I think when we destroyed a keep door or a fortress door, I think it was a keep door, to be fair, and then we all wiped, there was a little tiny sort of loading icon with a timer, so we stayed dead to understand what that meant, and that was it. The door's going to respawn in this many seconds. So yeah, we understand that bit now. Again, we do learn things occasionally on this stream, it's quite nice. We also occasionally read tooltips as well, but not very often. We're getting better. We're getting better. I'll just have some coffee real quick as we wait around here. Yeah, it started off as a bit of a slower day. It's definitely picked up. We're close to 35 as well. I mean, we're still, what, 3 bars off? And then, as I said, at some point, we'll... Oh, someone else just knocked him. At some point, we'll jump into a dungeon as well. Which should be a hell of a lot of fun. We've not done a dungeon yet in this game. And as I said earlier, I'm pretty certain we never did a dungeon back on launch. Whether or not that's because we were just grinding and power leveling as quick as possible, or because there was no dungeons on launch, I don't know. There probably was, but yeah. Oh, I've just realised that this is a keep. That's so funny. I thought this was just a BO. I wasn't really paying attention, to be fair, but yeah. I guess it's a small keep because it's tier 2, isn't it? Yeah, keeps get bigger as they go through tiers, I guess. Didn't realise. That's hilarious. And Tough, if you are still about, is there a reason why Destro aren't going to have many order to fight? If order all gone somewhere else, or jumped into some dungeons or scenarios also. I mean, as I say, I kind of felt like order were demolishing us this morning. Oh, and this also goes back to what I was saying earlier in terms of, oh wow, yeah, 200 to 299 now as opposed to 100 to 199. I was saying earlier, oh, I wish this number was smaller because that's such a large variable. But it doesn't matter because you've got the 40% thing. So you can kind of justify, do you know what I mean? In quick maths, I would imagine, say that they have 9, we probably have 7 or 6, which is why we've got the 20% buff. So that kind of, do you know what I mean? It breaks down that number a bit easier. So yeah, when I mentioned earlier, like, oh, I wish this was like in 25 increments, probably not needed because you've got the buff icon or the buff percentage. Order mostly disbanded. Oh, I hate it, man. I hate it. We did this earlier when you were smashing us in. Was it Hyles? No, it wasn't Calador. I don't think it was Reegland. Oh no, it was Reegland, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Reegland, yeah. When you were smashing us earlier, I was chatting away to chat and stuff, looked down, and we had four warband members left because everyone had banged out. And then eventually, more people banged out. And then we ended up going to Black Crag, was it? Yeah, running around in like a party of 6 people doing nothing because everyone just banged out because Order smashed us. Again, it happens in every game, but specifically in this game, it seems to happen loads more. If it's not an easy keep battle or an easy win, we'll give it a go. But after that, it's like, nah, I'm off. It's crazy. Due to the mega blob. Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. The main organized warband logged. Oh, it's Asian time zone. Wait, but if it's Asian time zone, isn't that... That's like plus 7 hours to me, right? Oh, so it's basically like midnight, give or take. I think. There might be 7 hours behind. I can't remember. One of my mates lives in Japan, and I always get it confused if it's 7 hours ahead or 7 hours behind. Now it's only pugs. Oh, yeah. And this is it as well. When I guess two blobs smash each other for a bit, as soon as it becomes a bit, actually, we're losing 9 out of 10 of these attempts, everyone starts to think, you know what, I've got better things to do. I'll go read a book. I'll be running for a couple of hours, you know, it's work tomorrow, so to log that makes sense. Order only had 2 real warbands in the field, Heroes Pug Ban, and then Nuts. When I'm working together, sounds about right, yeah. Yeah, and as I say, it definitely feels like, I mean, I'm quite happy to show, do you know what I mean? I mean, Christ, yeah, we've got 4 warbands, full warbands, give or take a few people, just here in this zone. And then we've also got a full warband running around Mount Bloodorn. That is a higher... Oh, sorry, that's tier 1. We don't care about that. Ignore that. But yeah, we've got 4 full warbands running around. Then we've got... Oh, this is the party we were in earlier. So they're still running around Black Crag doing their own thing. That's brilliant. Yeah. That's funny. I mean, that was a chill warband, to be fair. That was quite fun. Just running around doing BOs. The only issue that I had there was, again, because I'm on an old PC, every time we'd run from RvR area to a PvE area, I would have such bad stuttering and frame drops because, again, bolster, debolster, go back into bolstering, etc. And he kept running us through from RvR to PvE. So I thought, you know what, we're not doing this anymore. Let's go Shadow Lands. Yeah, it's good to see that they're still rocking with a small little warband. Again, once we've got some gear, and once I understand a bit more how I can survive in, do you know what I mean, say like a 6v6 environment, I'd be way more than happy to run around as a small little party. Maybe, do you know what I mean, 5 Witch Elves and me, and I can just be bait. That'd be great fun, I think. So funny when people upset, people have lies. How dare you log out? Yeah, that's it, innit? I mean, as I say, there's been a few people today, and there was one dude in this guy's party earlier. Where's he gone? Oh, he's no longer available there, I guess. I don't know. But in that party that we're doing Black Crag earlier, there was one dude who was like, dude, I can't concentrate, I have to log out, I'm so tired. And then when we jumped in on Friday, was it Friday? I think on Thursday night, after we'd finished streaming Guild Wars, we jumped in game for a couple of hours. Did he just spawn outside? Is that the Keep Lord that just spawned outside? That was weird. But yeah, sorry. At the end of the Guild Wars stream, we jumped on this for a couple of hours before bed because I couldn't sleep. There was a dude running the warband there, and there was a couple of people in that warband as well. who were all sort of logging out as I was. Like, oh my god, I've been on this game for so long, I need to sleep. Now he's teleported upstairs? That's weird. I don't know if that's a bug or not. I don't know why he spawned outside. But yeah, anyway, yeah. The warband leader and a couple of dudes were on about, yeah, how tired they were, so they all logged off. I then obviously logged out, got some sleep, woke up ready for the stream at 12 on Friday. And the same guy who was running the warband was online already. So he must have had like 6 hours sleep and got straight back in game. I guess the renown grind is real when you get to a higher renown rank. Which I love to see, to be fair. I thought that was quite funny. Oh, new mechanic. Lord is longer tethered to Lord Room. Oh, that's good. Because I'm pretty sure when we first started to play this, or when we first got out of Tier 1, that's a lot of noise. I'll just turn my volume down a bit. Because I felt like I was shouting then. Yeah, when we first got out of Tier 1, and the first keep or two that we did, everyone was saying, like, don't run away, don't leave the room. Because I'm guessing he would have despawned or something. Or reset his health, despawn. But this seems to be pretty fine. And again, frame rate here, because there's no order models I have to load. Sorry, Toth. Frame rate's fine. We're doing fine with this. Again, it's not as quite as, you know, smooth as I'd like it to be, but again, that will come in time. But yeah, specifically when we're doing like fortress stuff, or when there's a big warband against our warband, yeah, my PC cannot handle that, and I think that is why we crashed early, to be fair. There was about 4 or 5 warbands on top of each other. And I guess we were getting flanked as well, so it had to load too many models at once. Just, nope, we're not doing it. Close the game, that's fine. I should be using the ritual and leave an alteration as much as possible here. Whilst we're here as well, we should give everyone strength buff, so everyone can do a bit more deeps. We can't see him, he's far away. And I guess I'll just grab a wisdom buff. I hold banner, that's your job here. What does holding the banner do? Does that give everyone a buff? Oh, it gives everyone 10% influence. More action points. More experience. Ooh. Oh, and I've also got this bad boy. The Return of Reckoning Aegis that we got from the Twitch drop. So that will also give everyone a 10% bonus to influence. Influence? No, it's just experience and renown gained. I hope they stack. Yeah, I definitely felt like I was shouting there. As soon as the combat stopped, I was, oh yeah, being a bit loud. Again, sorry if I was shouting there. There's just a lot of a lot of grunts and moans. Is that banner a one-time use as well, Hydra? Or do you permanently have that on you? It looks like that permanently just is on there. I need to buy one of them. So at the end of stuff, I can wang out a banner. And is that everybody? Go and drag it from your character window into your hotbar. Oh, it doesn't actually say. I wait until I die holding it or someone destroys it. Oh, so like safe environments like that, yeah, you'd be rude not to, right? Can you if you use the banner, can you then sort of, do you know what I mean, like unuse it and put it away? Because they cost 5 gold, don't they? And for me, I quite like having every slot filled, which is a shame that we can't use a ranged weapon. It would be nice if we could put something here. I mean, we can't, and that's fine, but yeah. Oh, you have to be a standard bearer for the guild to get the book. Oh, okay. And you can get it in and out. I see. Add to guild level. Ah, okay, we're learning. Again, we've only recently left the default guild and joined World Eaters. And I did clock this on on the roster page, that, yeah, standard bearer. And they've got other things, guild recruiter, close party, etc, etc. And And to be fair, as good as the starter guild is that everyone gets thrown into, because it is really nice to see people asking questions and, do you know what I mean, people respecting each other and answering questions and stuff and helping each other find groups, etc., etc. We didn't get any rewards for it, did we? As in, you don't get any of these things in the default guild. So it's nice that we've left that default guild and now we're gaining... again, only 36 players are going to get this, but if we have a current look on who's online... There's only 15 people online, so I guess we're getting these buffs. 10% influence gain, 10% renown gain, 6% experience gain. Whereas in the default guild you don't get these, which makes sense. I mean, there's a bunch of tactics there, all over the place, but yeah. I mean, obviously, if the default guild gave you all that, that'd be kind of crazy, wouldn't it? You'd just have one guild. for each side. We're just doing renown rank 45. That's crazy to me. We've now out-leveled our level by 11 levels of our renown. We're currently ranked 35 and renown 45. I'm guessing this 44 on my unit frames will change when we zone and when we go for a loading screen, or, you know, /reload UI. Just need to clear my throat, sorry. Ooh, almost spilled my coffee everywhere as well. That's fine. Always adding things from live. The way the guild bounds work, i.e. the tactics used to be. Oh, wait. We're having a lag spike here as well. So, if I'm not mistaken, these 3 buffs here, you only get these if the standard bearer gets the flag out. Is that right? These aren't just a permanent, because you're in this guild, you get these 3 buffs. I'm guessing this is when the dude gets the flag out to represent the guild. That's when you get these 3 tactics. I could be wrong with that. Tactics used to be level 1, level 2, level 3. We're adding back slowly. That makes sense. See how those have 2 next to the name of the tactics. The level 2 tactics we just added back in a few months ago. Oh, I see, yeah. Enhanced Flame 2. Oh, and then, yeah, some of them are 1 as well. Yeah, okay. And we haven't got them, because I guess this guild isn't max level. 28 or something? 28, 29? You can only be 10 levels above. Oh, wait, so how does this work? So now does that mean we're not going to gain any more renown points? Because we are basically capped until we ding again. I mean, technically we are 11 levels above. If you want to be pedantic, but yeah. Rank 45 renown, but only 34 as a character. Standard has to be out. Legend, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking that these were just basically, you have these because you're in the guild. Like other MMOs have done it, basically. But I actually prefer that as a system. So, although you could have some really crazy good buffs here, or even, do you know what I mean, like resistances and stuff like that, or intelligence by 10%, etc., you're only actually getting them if you sacrifice a party member to just stand there. And, yeah, I quite like that. That's a cool system. Yeah, 30 all of the realm points unlock. Why you want to have more realm points than to make up for your lack of bolster. Gear. Yeah, okay. So at this point, I mean, I'm quite happy that we've smashed the renown out, and we still want to ding 35, so I'm still quite happy just to ping around the map and do some more RvR and stuff. But at some point today, we will be jumping into a dungeon, hopefully, as I say. I think that'd be quite nice, quite cool. Never mind, I lied, it's double, not 10. Sorry, we changed that. Oh! So the renown rank, we can still gain some renown points. Possibly. Which means we can be renown 68. Ooh. I hope that's the case, because we don't want to, do you know what I mean, do RvR and not gain renown. I mean, if it's not the case, again, we're almost dinging. A scenario will probably ding us, do you know what I mean? And we take war crests for this. 24 war crests, lovely. We got any plants growing? No, we may have lost some plants to be fair because of that crash earlier. And some people are banging out here. But again, dare I say, which isn't the attitude, I don't think. If Order have banged out, now is a great time for us to take some keeps. I mean, again, I'm hoping it's not just very one-sided because it does hurt me inside a little bit. But whilst we're leveling, I mean, you know, you gotta take what the Lord giveth, right? We'll sell those. Merchant behind me.
What do you need? Such exquisite taste.
And I'm really excited to hit 35 as well for this new gear set. I hope it's got really cool graphics and it doesn't make me look like a tool. That's the hope anyway. That's the hope. You know what we'll do here? I know we've literally just taken a break, but we might just grab another quick 2 minutes, like a real fast break. Where are people heading? Iceland, yeah, cool. I feel like after a certain amount of coffee, I need to stop drinking coffee. But I do like to be very caffeinated for all this, so... Although, it's really bad for the game, but... I mean, dare I say, a bitch has got to eat, right? And while the food is full, or while the table is served, it would be rude not to chow down, right? I mean, if there wasn't a 72-minute lockout on switching to order, which I do understand why that's a thing, if not a longer lockout. I know earlier, well, not earlier, but we made a couple of low-level orders, and I got an engineer to level 2, and I was like, you know what, this class isn't for me. I want to go back on the Zealot, and we couldn't because we were locked out for 72 hours. But I understand why that's a thing. But here, for example, if it is a case of, do you know what I mean? Oh, we've got like hundreds of more numbers than they do. I mean, good lord. It looks like all of Order have gone to Reichland because that's, yeah. I mean, that will change. Look at this, 400%. But yeah, here, if we had another character at this level, I'd be jumping on Order at this point. But I guess there's a way of doing that, right? Unless there's an IP thing. You can always switch once. It's back you can't switch. Oh. 90 minutes since you entered RvR in the other round. Yeah, that makes... Again, it completely makes sense, because otherwise, you'd run in, die, and be like, I'm just changing sides. But I wouldn't be surprised... I mean, I say this, I'm going to contradict myself immediately, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's people who have 2 different email addresses and 2 different accounts. One account is purely for Order, and one account is purely for Destruction. But I'm hoping if that is the case, you're IP locked. So it knows that you are switching to the other side and it'll still not allow you to do it. But then in this day and age, everyone's got VPNs, so you'll still get people being able to do that, surely. Yeah, you are, but and then yeah, there you are, aren't you? Yeah, VPNs. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. I guess some people just want easy wins, whereas, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what we'll do here is we'll take a real quick break, and we back. Okay. Full place. We go in Black Crag, which is green skin. There we go. I feel like there's a couple of zones I'm still a bit unsure of, but generally speaking, oh my god, what is this cable doing? But generally speaking, I feel like I'm getting used to what zones go where. I like his shoulder pads. They're pretty cool looking. Anyway, what we do? Go in this direction. So Black Crag, this is the zone that This is the zone where we keep going from PvP to PvE. And it keeps lagging me loads. Well, or at least we did this earlier. So hopefully we don't do too much of that. Well, if we do, we do. It is what it is. Oh, a bit of a lag as we bolster. There we go. Yes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to jumping into a dungeon at some point. We'll probably get ganked as we run here. So let's pop that on ourselves first. Let's also pop a armor part. And do we have one of these parts? This is in, right? Yeah, we don't really need in right now. Oh, and there's a massive warband here, so that's fine. How are we looking? Did everyone bang out of... oh, wrong button. Did everyone bang out of Reeland because they had loads more numbers? 200% though. Oh, I mean, it's dropped down to 180, but still. Oof. I mean, it is what it is. Not much you can do about it when different time zones and people go to sleep and stuff. Oh, I thought we could jump over that. Oh yeah, a question for everyone. Oh no, you're all good, Ant. You're all good. We weren't in RvR as we ran, were we, for a second? And this zone is just everywhere RvR and PvE into PvP. Normally when we come through this on our own and we haven't been, supported by a group of people, there's normally a witch hunter just, you know what I mean, stood around here or just waiting for us to. We probably should have gone up and round, but for now we'll stick with these guys. There's a few warband members here. But yeah, I was going to ask if anybody knows how easy or hard is it to get one of these tokens to get a random mount, so we don't have to ride a horse forever. Are these difficult to get? Because I have seen in the Inevitable City, we're just going to stand here for a second, in this bit, the Breaking Grounds, we can trade in a token to get random mounts that last 30 days. Are they event tokens, or is there quests in game that we can eventually farm and get loads of tokens stacked up or something? Just because for personal preference, I just don't like being on a horse. I've picked the wrong class. And at some point, I really want a little piggy to ride. I think that mount looks amazing. Little tiny piggy mount. But yeah, we've seen the vendors for the random mounts. I just need a mount token. There's also another vendor as well at the moment. I don't know if it's for the event. Stood just by here. They're probably scattered around everywhere. You've got the dye merchant, which is the event one, and there's also another mount merchant stood around that other merchant, the dye one. You have to lead war bands and win fights. Not very newbie friendly. Oh, that sucks. We want a little pig mount. And then because it's a private server, I guess they can't. I mean, if a miss recently, you might be able to answer this. I know, dungeon dev, but I guess you can't also set up like a cash shop or something where you could donate to gain tokens for mounts. Because that, well, I don't know actually. The original servers are offline, aren't they? It shouldn't really matter, but it probably does. Because I know with most private servers, it's the whole. You can host the private server, but you can't profit off it. You're not allowed to profit off our work. So I don't think that's probably something that will happen. Oh. I did read a forum post though from years ago that suggested there were some sort of a donation system where you could buy like different mounts and stuff. Maybe not different mounts, but you could buy like a faster mount at a lower level, and it gave you a code that you'd bang into here, the account entitlements, and you could redeem codes. Again, if that happened, and we shouldn't be talking about it, just wink wink nudge nudge, mum's the word. No, that's money, yeah, that's it. Yeah, so that never happened, the thing I just said. Again, I wasn't here for this, so I don't know if that was a thing back in the day, I don't know. Just an old forum post I've read up. But it's crazy, isn't it, that, I mean, again, if I had spent, you know what I mean, 10 years of my life making a game, it come out, it failed after a few years or something, and then that code gets sold off, or not even sold off, but somebody then makes a private server based on my hard work, you'd probably want some sort of, do you know what I mean? If you're making money off it, at least give me a bit of credit or something. Yeah, I've definitely played private servers before where they have absolutely done that, which I guess is against the, well, again, each game's probably got different contract values and stuff. Or each private server does their own thing and stuff like that. But yeah, very, very old games I've played before where they did have cash shops and stuff and donation shops. Oh yeah, donate £100 and we give you gear that you can't actually get in the game at like plus 15 value, which just made people unkillable on those servers. I mean, it's borderline stuff that happens even to this day on real servers. I'm looking at you, Pantheon. Yeah. If I take money, GW will take them down. They didn't update the license, it's on them. Yeah, well, this is it, isn't it? Again, I'd like to think that, I mean, Christ, you either have a completely like dead game that doesn't exist anymore and no one gets to play it and no one makes any money, or you provide some support so at least the server cost can be paid for through like a donation system. It doesn't have to give you anything in game. It could just, do you know what I mean, just a thing on the website that is just, hey, if you want to donate and gain nothing out of it. But then obviously when stuff like that happens, there's always bad actors. Wow, he died fast. I mean, he was already low health, but still. Yeah, this is a risky res. This is a very risky res. I'll take it. Oh, he's just sprinted straight back into me. I was not expecting that. We probably want to bail here. I don't really know where we're going. Well, I thought we needed to bail because we're getting smashed, but it seems to be not the case. Oh, we're just up there. I'm guessing we... Oh, have we shot? Good lord. I thought they'd all gone inside. We're probably heading to, like, their base or something. Oh, they left me alone. I appreciate leaving me alone. Thanks, guys. Oh, we've lagged. Oh, no, have I entered a PvE area? I have entered a PvE area. We stick to PvE. Oh, no. Oh, he was waiting in the shadows for me. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Didn't see him behind the rock. I don't know if he was just doing PvE there or what, but yeah. Doesn't help I don't know this map very well. Okay, let's respawn. We cannot ever take money. That's ridiculous though, right? Make sure your eye blocker is not on when looking at the forum. That's the only way to help us. Except the things you are doing right now, which helps us the most. Streaming the game. Oh yeah, whenever we go on the website, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's horrible at times because of the amount of pop-ups, but if it weren't for that, you wouldn't be able to host the game. So I absolutely appreciate the fact that, you know, you need the ads there. And whenever I do sort of mention to people in the channel, if like, oh, if you are new, go to Return of Work, I do normally mention that there's a bunch of ads, but once you pass them ads, do you know what I mean? You close the 2 or 3 that pop up, jobs are good and you're all good after that. And then you can freely go on the server, you can freely download the client, you can freely play the game, do you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, if it wasn't for the ads on the website, I guess the game wouldn't be on, wouldn't be live, because how would you afford it? Do you know what I mean? Server space is not free. And this is the problem with most actual launches from MMOs, where they launch with like 3 servers, immediately get thousands of people on 3 servers. The game lags, no one can log in, the game breaks because, again, they haven't bought enough server space because it's not free. In a perfect world, they'll launch with so many additional servers to make sure they can, you know what I mean, house the amount of players that want to play the game. But you just can't do it, it's not free. So yeah, when it comes to the ads on the website, personally, I don't mind that at all. Helps keep the servers up, and that's all that matters. It looks like we can find our team, finally. I'm guessing we can't just jump off this bridge, though. There's probably an invisible wall. And we're not going to jump over them spikes. This will bolster us, so we'll have a little lag here. That's fine. Yeah, it's answered there. Can we not even, like, order you guys a pizza? Just as a thank you for hosting the servers? Probably not, right? Because that'll be classed as a donation, and therefore you've earned money. Stupid laws, man. Again, I would imagine that the creators of this game, who created it back in the day, are sitting there and probably grateful that there's a private server where they can still witness what they created. But yeah, can't make money off it. Absolutely ridiculous. And Hydra, you should absolutely stream the game more, man. Again, I'm super new to streaming, just the start of this year, but yeah, again, in hindsight, why was I not doing this years ago? I mean, I know why, but yeah, we won't get into that, but yeah. Shadow War is so much fun to play. Ooh. You're walking... Are we getting hit? Oh, I'm too busy reading chat. We're dead here. Yep, couldn't even pop. Good old witch hunter. Now I'm guessing the rest of this warband's going to run up and help us, right? Right? Guys? I mean, to be fair, with the Shadow Warrior, I don't know what level he was now, but we did have a really good 1v1 against him. Or against that class. A couple of streams ago, to be fair. Just let them know there's a group of 6. Again, we'll sit tight for a minute. I'm probably a bit off the end, so they're not going to get a res. But this is, I mean, do you know what I mean? We're all getting killed on these stairs, and they're just sat there not doing nothing. Oh, I'm not reading chat. I'm not reading chat. Oh, hug door, more comment. Yeah, I'm not reading chat. Again, because I'm reading my chat, I tend to miss loads of this. Oh, we dropped an order box there. Oh yeah, you got to be careful with this res. Oh, that was a good knockback. Oh, you're all fine, Pazza. You're all fine. Legend. I'm just going to spam some AoE here. I think everyone's rezzed. Again, not reading chat. In-game chat. I'm just following these guys. That's fine. I'm heading back to the group. Stuck on the floor. There we go. never reading chat. Been devs from live. I can tell you there are devs from live that from time to time will check in with us, yes. Yeah, that's cool. There's a couple of really famous people that play. Oh, spill the beans. I know you can't. that'll be breaking some sort of data protection law, right? Yeah, I definitely find that streaming and stuff like that, I'm missing a majority of chat in the actual game chat. I guess if I wasn't focusing on the streaming aspect, I mean, Christ, it would tank the stream, but at least I'd have a clue what we're doing. He's very green. I bet he's a high level. High-ish. I mean, 60 is still probably high, but it's still pretty high. And then we can see on this, the outside gate, I guess? Yeah, outer door. Oh, it looks like you're not wrong. It does look like I've gained no renown. Oh no, I've gained a bit. 536. I'm sure it was on 200 and something actually. Again, I've probably missed any renown game we've been getting because 2 was chatting away. While we're here. Again, I don't think I need to give anyone resistance buffs here. Because, again, numbers are on our side, so I should probably give everyone a strength buff. But we'll do that when we go into the actual keep itself. Problem with the stream is you get kind of bored, just focusing on the game gets kind of iffy. Yeah. I mean, one of the reasons why I started to stream again, as I say, which was ages ago, but I mean, I chat to myself anyway. Call me crazy. And I'm playing the game anyway, do you know what I mean? So it just made sense. Have a giggle, meet some new people, build a little community as we play. And eventually, as I've mentioned it at least once or twice now, eventually having sort of like viewer stuff, like viewer games, and just basically like doing dungeons with just the people in Twitch chat and stuff, I think that'll be really good fun. And I guess it also means that you're never without a group of people that want to play the same game, again, depending on how you've built the community, and again, being like a little bit of a variety streamer in terms of just trying to hit most of the new MMOs that come out and stuff. Or at least the ones that I'm interested in. I'm not going to play something I'm not interested in, like Quinfall, for example. When that came out, I was kind of tempted to jump on that bandwagon. Then after I watched a little bit of footage of it, yeah, not for me. And to be fair, oh my goodness gracious. Look at this, just wow. He can't hide in a tree, good lord. But yeah, watching a little bit of that game, yeah, not for me. And as I say, I feel like because it's early access, I kind of want to lean away from playing early access games. Some, you know, a lot more polished than others. Like we jumped on Swarm that came out, which is very similar to like the action roguelike like Hades and stuff like that. And that doesn't feel early access to me. That feels like a fully fledged release game, even though it is early access. Stuff like that I'm okay playing, but when it's like an MMO and it's early access, I'm not really too bothered. Again, like one of the bigger hyped up MMOs, Ashes of Creation, I'd love to be playing that, but with it being early access, I mean, you can call it what you want, alpha, beta, I mean, all this terminology has lost meaning over the years, because it doesn't mean what it actually meant, you know, 10 years ago. But yeah, playing that as early access, I don't think that's going to be for me. because I don't enjoy the fact that, do you know what I mean, let's say I sink 100 hours into the early access for it, the characters being wiped on launch kind of puts me off. Having to then repeat all of the starting areas again. There's only so many times you can do, you know what I mean, like a level 1 to 10 starting area before it becomes, you know what I mean, off-putting to do it again. Unless you've had a significant break in between. So early access stuff I'm not too fussed about. But yeah, depending on how you build your community, as I say, and if all we did is play like this game and that was it, we'd be able to jump in and like do viewer runs and all that sort of stuff really easily. Like for example, with Blade and Soul Neo coming out on Tuesday, as I mentioned earlier, we'll probably jump into that. I don't normally stream on Tuesdays, but we probably will this week because of that. But then we won't be able to jump into a full group or a full guild and straight off the get-go, because again, I mean, it's not even out yet. Half the community or half of this community probably never heard of it before, etc. A lot of you guys, specifically watching for Warhammer, probably only want to watch Warhammer. Similar when we play Guild Wars. But yeah, at some point, as I say, it'd be nice just to, oh, a new MMO's coming out in 3 weeks. Let's all jump in together. And it'd be cool to set up guilds and do all that sort of stuff. So that was the other reason for streaming, I think. Just so we've got like a player base, so we can always just, you know what I mean, jump from MMO to MMO if that was the case. And just have a ready set guild waiting for us kind of thing. Because these games are obviously way better with more people and with people you know, and you know what I mean. Going in solo can be a little bit daunting at times. Couldn't get into Guild Wars. No, I mean, so this is a very similar pattern that you will hear me mention. So Guild Wars, we smashed the original Guild Wars Prophecies when it came out. And then we didn't touch any of the DLC, and we went back to WoW or whatever we did. So at the start of this year, it was on sale for like £3, the whole thing, on the NCSoft website. So we picked up all the DLC, everything, and then we figured, well, it's been, again, like 20 years. Let's jump in and see how we get on. And their community over in Guild Wars has been absolutely fantastic to me. With helping me with like missions that I was stuck on, or throw me an item here or there, etc. Teaching me how to sort of play the game. And it has been fun, but it's not the Guild Wars I remember it to be. I remember Guild Wars like the original, and again, because there's a dwindling player base, there's only sort of like guild versus guild stuff and PvP on weekends, possibly a Friday as well, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Otherwise, during the week, you're either solo or you're with your people that you know. And obviously, as a new player, we don't know anyone, so we don't have anyone to play with. Which, yeah, is fine, because I kind of want to enjoy the game as like a solo experience, just me playing it kind of thing. So it had its moments. Can we get up there? We can get up there. So it's definitely got its moments. But as I say, when I remember Guild Wars back in the day, and again, I could just be misremembering, I didn't get that far in it, etc. It definitely felt a lot more balanced in terms of, like, I remember seeing people hit for like, say, 30, 40 damage, and that was like top end damage. So in like an 8 versus 8 guild fight, it would last forever because you wouldn't be able to spike people down. But now when I'm playing it, I'm hitting people for like 140 damage and stuff sometimes. This is against enemy mobs, not players. So the game completely, like, it feels completely different to me. But yeah, the main reason why I went back on that was to try and, I guess, as I said earlier at the start of the stream, like relive them glory days or chase that dragon from old memories past of just remembering a really balanced PvP experience where you couldn't get just 3 hit. It would take anyone quite a while to kill you and stuff, and it was quite easy to get good weapons. Where I think like the max weapon on an axe in that game is something like 9 damage to 28 damage. And again, I remember the HP values of having like 400, 500, 600 health as max. But I've been running around with like 1,000 health and stuff through consumable buffs and, you know, all the things I've added into the game. So yeah, the game feels a lot different than it used to me. It's still a good fun experience, but not as like an MMO. It definitely feels a bit more like a single player RPG, in my opinion. And that's not because I've been playing it single player. It's just like running the missions and gearing up your guys and all that sort of stuff. It feels like a solo experience personally, or a more fun solo. But also that takes into account that there's people who've been playing it for 20 years and they know everything about everything. And jumping into a mission with someone like that, you kind of get ran through and you don't learn anything. But yeah, it's definitely got its place. It's a fantastic game. And the skill system in that game as well, it feels to me more like a card game. Because again, you've only got your 8 skills. If you're in a combat area, you can't change them 8 skills unless you go back to town. Excuse me. Which is similar to like Path of Exile, where you've got, like, the town is the MMO aspect, and as soon as you leave town, that is your instance of the outside world where you can get into combat, loot items, etc. If you group up in town with people, then obviously you all share the same instance, similar to, like, as I say, how Path of Exile or Diablo 3 works, I guess. But yeah, the skill system in that, again, there's so many skills now, with there being, what, you've got the base game prophecies, you've then got factions, Nightfall, Eye of the North, bonus mission pack, and some of the bits and bobs. Oh, I've had a lag spike, hopefully it's not too bad, good. And each of them have got loads of new skills and stuff, and even for me playing it, and we've been playing it since the start of the year now, so we're like borderline almost 2 months in, I still sometimes don't have a clue of what's going on. There's so many different skills. But yeah, we are having a blast with Guild Wars. But it is missing the, like, this sort of, you know what I mean, tab target, large scale MMO PvP on it. Just throw some heals out real quick. Oh yeah, and the No Holy Trinity. Yeah, so that's the other thing that I'm not going to say I require in games, but for me at least, again, because I'm old, or in my 30s, playing MMOs that don't have a Holy Trinity kind of turns me off playing them. I like the fact that we're going to need a main tank. I like the fact that we're going to need a healer. I like this Holy Trinity. And I know saying this is going to be hypocritical of me, because we are going to jump into Blade and Soul Neo on Tuesday, and that isn't a Holy Trinity. But the excuse for that game, or the reason why that's okay, is because that game's going to play more like a fighting game, like you know, Tekken or Street Fighter, where we can lock people down with CCs because it's a fighting game with combos. Again, I've not seen a massive amount. I've not played a massive amount of it. Because I believe it's a remake of one of the older games or something. Or a game that came out a while ago or something. But yeah, we will be trying that. We'll be experiencing that on Tuesday. Possibly into then, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But again, I'll see how I feel about it on the Tuesday. It could be really bad. And it could be very pay to win. And that's the other thing I don't like. That you're able to just sink in, do you know what I mean, swipe your credit card a few times, and then nobody in this server can now fight me. Because I've got more money on my credit card than you do. That, not for me, thanks. I know time is money, friend, but Christ, not like this. We're trying to get to a good place so we don't get killed. I guess just here's fine. And then we'll try and heal some people as we reach out. If you do own Guild Wars, though, again, it's, you know what I mean, pay once, play forever. I wouldn't treat it as an MMO. I would definitely treat it as like a single-player RPG, where you just basically, you know what I mean, gear up your character, run through the missions, do some quests, etc. Yes, it's, yeah, get on with it. It's not for everyone, absolutely, because at the end of the day, if you are looking for an MMO, I really don't think that's an MMO. It shouldn't even be listed as an MMO, in my opinion. Any game where you go to a town... Sorry, I feel like I'm shouting again. Let me just turn my volume down a bit. Any game where you have a solo instance experience, unless you group up in a town, like Path of Exile 1, I wouldn't class that as an MMO either. because it's not really like a persistent living world that, do you know what I mean, I can log in and immediately I'm surrounded by other human beings. I can run around and do combat and I'm still surrounded by human beings. To me, if it's an instanced area for, you know, up to 1 to 8 players or something, yeah, that's just that's just a co-op RPG. Yeah, at least in my brain. Final Fantasy 11 we should go. Ooh. I didn't touch much of Final Fantasy 11 to be fair. Or is it 14? I don't know why I said 11. 11 was the original Final Fantasy Online version, right, I think? And then I think those servers shut down because it was too hard. But then they made Final Fantasy 14, is that right? I think that's right. I could be a bit off with them numbers. There's so many good things about the Final Fantasy MMO, but I never enjoyed the storyline, so I never could be asked to try it out. No, I played it, again, not around launch, maybe like 6 months after launch, and ran around on a free trial account, because you could get up to level 20, I think, on every single profession or class, under one character. I think that's how that system works. It may not have, that could be a lie. And we ran around for a bit. We did loads of like I don't know what they were even called now. Basically public quests where we just ran on a chocobo from public quest to public quest, grinding a certain currency or something. And there was no PvP back then. I'm pretty sure there's still not really a scene for PvP. So I've never really gone back for it. And as you've mentioned there, I personally, again, I will read the lore in certain games, like with Guild Wars. I do try and stay on top of the lore, but it's in one ear, out the other. For me, it's more about the PvP aspect. And unfortunately, when I've tried Final Fantasy 14 or Online, whatever it's called, yeah, there doesn't seem to be a PvP community at all. Or if there is, it's extremely small. So again, things could have changed. It's been a while since I've looked at that game. But that kind of put me off as well. Final Fantasy story is actually good and interests me at least, more than WoW and other MMOs. And don't get me wrong, with Final Fantasy, one of my first gaming memories, other than like playing like an Amiga 64, I think it was called, where the games come on 3.5 floppy disks, that's how old I am. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII was the game I grew up with, basically. So I absolutely adore Squaresoft, who are now Square Enix, I guess, for their Final Fantasy series, because those games were fantastic. The storyline, again, as a single-player RPG, or JRPG, completely blew my mind. So I do appreciate those sort of games, but I think, if anything, playing Vanilla WoW just ruined my experience of every other game. Because I just want that PvP everywhere I go. And then because it turned me quite competitive when it comes to PvP. Not so much nowadays. Not really fussed if we get killed, not really fussed if we're getting smashed, etc. It'd be better if we don't, but yeah. When it came to like single player stuff now, I kind of do struggle to play single player games. Because I'm so eager to have PvP. So yeah, that's yeah. Too short attention span, ADHD. I'm probably there with you, Ant. I swear to God. Cross-ramming shit game. Oh yeah, whenever I mention WoW, Serbia, I'm talking about vanilla WoW, pre-Burning Crusade. So again, I need to make that clear, because retail WoW, completely different kettle of fish. My experience on WoW was vanilla WoW and Burning Crusade, both of which I thought were fantastic. Then I touched a little bit of Lich King, and that is it for WoW. After that, I don't like the direction it took. Not bothered. It's not a game for me. But vanilla, like 1.12, before the Storm patch, maybe 1.13, fantastic game. Like one of the all-time greats, in my opinion. Nowadays, I can't go back and play that, because again, after sinking like 7 years of my life into like vanilla, through live and then private servers, do you know what I mean? At that point, I feel like that game is completed. We did, and I say we because me and a couple of people in real life, we did jump back to the classic servers for Season of Discovery, I think it was called, which added a bit of a spin to the original formula. And we got to, oh, actually, I say that we did the first phase of that and then banged out because again, it's too familiar. And I think one of the greatest things about Vanilla WoW is having played it as a complete noob. Now going back when you've got, do you know what I mean, just so much information online, it ruined that sort of aspect. I mean, Christ, when I played like Vanilla, when would this been? Like 2004? I think we would have had like the internet, like me and my family, for like 2 years prior to that launch or something. So the internet was still extremely new to me. Online games were extremely new to me. I was still very young as I played it. And it was fantastic because, again, you can't be playing a new game as a complete noob with zero knowledge. That is where you have the most fun, in my opinion. Where, do you know what I mean? Like a green weapon would drop and it'll be such a dopamine hit because you've got a green weapon drop. Oh my god! Even though it was crap and probably had Inton as a warrior or something. Do you know what I mean? But it's those exciting moments that are lost in this day and age for MMOs. Which again goes back to the start of the stream of like chasing that dragon and trying to relive the best days of playing MMOs and stuff. Yeah. But I do agree with you. The cross realm stuff that ruined games. I mean, Christ, I feel like that's ruined part of this game. And the reason why I mention that is for this thing, the auto roll. So on the what's it called? Either warcamp.com or thecamp.com or something like that. Don't Google that. I think it's warcamp.com. There's a guide on there that suggests this is how you lay out your need rolls. So basically, need everything. Why am I needing everything? Usable equipment, need everything. Why? But you have to do this because every single player does this. Why does everyone need this? Because of cross-round bullshit from WoW. Because prior to that, you'd see this player here, Dakhacker, or Dahacker. You'd see him everywhere in the world because there's one server. You are on one server, you see this dude. If he ninja'd some loot that he didn't need for not his class, everyone on the server would know about it, and this dude would no longer be able to get groups. Whereas cross-realm was introduced, and now you just join a dungeon, you need everything, my understanding, because you're never going to see these people again. Who cares? You need this gear, you need this this Marauder's gear, because you're going to sell it on the auction house. Therefore, I need the gold. I'm going to need his rolls. So that has turned into this, where this is how it's recommended that you set it up. You need everything. And if you don't get it set up like this, you're not getting any rolls, because nobody greeds things. So that, in my opinion, that came from Retail's WoW cross-realm implementation of dungeons, which has ruined this experience to an extent. Obviously, I'm over-exaggerating a little bit here. Don't, you know what I mean? I haven't got my panties in a twist. Don't worry. But yeah, so I am with you with this. Vanilla WoW is when I mention WoW. That's what I'm talking about, which I do need to reaffirm because I can't just say WoW and expect everyone to know what I'm on about. Oh, and Hyde, you do own Guild Wars, yeah. Oh, and Ants mentioned, yeah, you can track the HOTS with the enemy add-on. Yeah, because we've not really played around too much. We've only just set up this marking thing, to be fair. Somebody mentioned in, as I said earlier, I think, someone mentioned in chat that, oh, we'll lag here as we debolster. Someone mentioned in chat to turn off everyone's nameplates above them because it causes FPS drops, which was true in the end. I didn't think it was going to be true, but it absolutely was true. And then I was thinking, like, well, how do I know who I'm following? And then I had this window turned off before because I didn't know what this was. And then he mentioned that, yeah, well, this is for marking people. Oh, look, it works. Look how much easier this is to follow this warband leader. It's so much easier. So yeah, that does work. 14 flopped on the release. Oh, and that's Final Fantasy, so they made a new game. And this is your PvP game. Yeah, that's it, man, that's it. But yeah, Final Fantasy 14 on release, I'm pretty certain, dare I say, was a better MMO than the current version of Final Fantasy 14. It was a lot harder. You could only get to like level 5, and then you had to group with people. So again, in this day and age, that's not really what people want to do. They just want free epics. So it didn't do very well. But it played a lot more like the typical, is it ATB? The combat system in Final Fantasy like 7 and 8 and 9? No, not 9 actually, although it might have been in 9, where you have to wait for your bar to fill up and then you get to go. And it wasn't so, just, you know what I mean? This character goes, and then character 2 goes, and then enemy 1 goes, and it's always that order unless you cast haste or slow Arga on somebody or whatever. First release sucked ass. Wow, again, that depends on how much of a grind and how much of a sweat you're expecting, I guess. But I heard nothing. I didn't play the original, but I heard nothing but good things from fellow gamers in real life. Not that it means anything, but yeah, some of them that I knew worked in the industry, and they were all telling me how much that was so much better than anything we have on the market today. But again, they may have just been massive sweats. We did get a loot back there, didn't we? Again, apologies for the... well, not apologies, but I did go on a bit of a ramble there. We got a gold loot bag. So the thing I was looking at before with this is grabbing this Conqueror set. But I was told not to bother. Because the gear we get for the first dungeon, the Red Eye set, I think. Yeah, the gear we get for that first dungeon, Red Eye, is just, you just get that instead. So you don't have to waste tokens, technically, on getting the Conqueror set. And although we're not buying the Conqueror set, we waste tokens, because this is worth 40 tokens. So we're going to keep going with the Warcrests. That is the plan, anyway. We'll let this bolster us real quick. I think it already has. Depending on how our frame rate handles this area, we may have to reboot the client midway through this, but we'll see how we get on, as I say. We should be fine, or I'm hoping we're going to be fine. We'll use some seeds here as well. We only want to get rid of those seeds. So that's kind of okay, I think. And then we don't want to lag out while we use these 2 seeds, because these are our good seeds. We don't have any more of them, so we hope we don't fail these 2. But yeah, as I say, I much prefer to PvP than PvE. Or at least play a game where we can do this and, do you know what I mean, hit a few public quests, hit a few dungeons, because I do enjoy doing dungeons. And then at the end of the day, be like, you know what, now we need to kill some actual human beings. Let's go PvPing, or RvR in this case. Yeah, it is feeling like we probably need to reboot the client at some point. But as I say, we'll see how we get on. Depending on numbers here. Yeah, we probably are going to need to reboot the client. We'll see. Yep, we felt that before we saw them all. Oh, we haven't cast that. That's annoying. That's very annoying. We also don't want to lag out here. We don't want to lose them seeds. Oh, trees line of sight me. We couldn't keep them up. We line of sight ourselves to the tree. Can't get a res though. Oh, I thought that cast then. The cast bar didn't appear. Here come the troops. Important seeds, 40 seconds. Yeah, we don't need them anymore. I need to be healing people here and not pissing around with our seeds. But I have crops to grow. We go res up there, huh? Don't fail. One failed, we've got 3 back, that's fine. That's all we needed. Doesn't matter what happens to these 2. One failed again, it's fine. We've got to be careful in case we get flanked. Although it's not looking like we're going to be. Oh, we've got a lag spike. Okay, that's because the flag was changing ownership. That's funny. Cool. You're thinking about grinding a C's to get to 40 soon. Ooh. Do you want to do dungeon first, or do you want to grind to 40? I mean, I wouldn't, as I say, I wouldn't mind doing dungeon. I'm also kind of happy to, if we do have a... Oh no, we're not even going to have enough people at the lower level, right? I mean, we could even try and get a bit of a group going for scenarios for the guild. Yeah, I'm quite happy to, depending on how this goes, but yeah, I'm quite happy to do this keep and then jump into a dungeon. That'll be cool. And then I don't know, as I say, if it's worth us trying to keep it within the guild for these things. Is this a guild quest? Oh, apparently we've done this. Open RvR fight in a full guild group. I mean, I don't know how we've managed that, but okay. This one? Yeah, kill a dungeon boss group from a full guild. I mean, it's not important, but I guess those guild tokens are kind of, they're weeklies, I think, right? Although saying that, I think the reason why I picked them quests up is because we could turn those into gen crests, which I don't think we need ever again. Other than when we're doing 36 for the cloak, but that's a quest, so we don't actually need those guild quests completing. Unless you can trade them in for other things. Again, we've not dabbled too much with the guild vendors and stuff. I think we ended up going into the Viper Pit, is it called? Yeah, the Viper Pit. Because I thought there was a quest in there for something else, and yeah, we went in there and just picked up the quest for the guild coins. Yeah, I'm not sure what or how we've completed that other one though. This is either we're just in a party where we've got 6 guildies in the same group within the warband that's done this. Because the way this reads, full guild group. Oh, I guess it is group. So we just had 6 guildies in the same group, I guess. Which we've probably had this completed for ages. Especially if we were in, well, when we were in the default guild. Because, well, I don't know if all these people are in the default guild, but I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of people had just stayed in the default guild. Yeah, at some point we'll have to go to the Viper's Pit and just see what we can actually trade in for those guild coins and see if it's worth trying to get them every week. If it's on a repeatable weekly, that is. There's going to be a flank here. Oh, it's just in front of us, it's not a flank. Good lord, yeah, my client needs a reboot. This might not get off. Oh, as if he died as it cast. Someone else has probably already rezzed him, but I'm going to go for the res. No, we got it. Good. No, it's fine. I'm guessing that Marauder can't get back into combat or into the action, so he's just stood waiting. Again, I don't know if just getting somebody rezzed is the goal. Behind. Oh, you definitely must have a hotkey for that. The enemy behind thing. Oh, it doesn't look like anyone's cared. Everyone just wants to get kills. We will chase them over this bridge. Oh, I was gonna... Yeah, it's fine. Can't see that witch elf anymore. I was gonna throw a heal. Oh, that sucks. I mean, I probably shouldn't have bothered there, but yeah. For some reason, I didn't think there'd be that many people on top of me then. That's funny. We'll hold off for a quick res, because it looks like we're going to clear this up. We might not, though. Oh, no, yeah, we should easily clear this up. I say easily. We're about the same numbers, it looks like. Oh, good lord. Yeah, okay. So I guess anybody new to Return of Reckoning, about now is the time to get loads of... now is the time to log in on your order characters. That's a better way of saying that, yeah. I think this is crazy as well, in chat, where somebody's seen an enemy and it tells you exactly whereabouts they are and their coordinates. I mean, fair enough, you'd have to go on the map and then be like, oh, 37 something or other. I mean, it's probably just a hotkey. I'm hoping that's not like a specific add-on that as soon as you click on somebody and they're in a warband, it then just spams that whole message. Because I think that's crazy. I mean, it's good info, and I guess you could also just, you know what I mean, open up the chat and say, oh, warband at my location, or, you know what I mean, but, yeah. There's an average of 8% more people in Tier 2 Plus the last 4 hours. Right now, 70 more destruction in Tier 2. Oof. What do I log in on now? 50-50. Interesting. Yeah, well, this is the perfect time. Just because, I mean, the way I was going to word that was if you want free gear, log on to destruction at this time. But nah, you don't want to be doing that. And it does look like that, I mean, again, it's... I mean, Christ, I mean, I don't know how close these numbers are. They don't seem to have a % bonus. in the middle. There's definitely a warband in front of us. Oh, that FPS drop, good lord. We're following the wrong warband. Yep. It's too much to pay attention to this. But yeah, because there's no percent in the middle for the AAO, whoever that was again, I can't remember. All against odds, or against all odds, sorry, that's right. That would suggest that we're about level playing field, perhaps. I mean, I don't know how many more players you need to gain a 10% bonus. I'd like to think it would be 10% more in numbers. But as I say, I don't know. So unless they have around like 198, 199, and we have around 201 or so, that would make sense. There's no percent buff for either side. Population numbers you get from the website. Not sure if people are hailed here. If the website to build the graph doesn't consider people in RvR, no way for me to just pull those numbers. Oh. So when you mention, like, yeah, say 400 of these people or 70 people here in tier 1, tier 2, or sorry, tier 1 or tier 2 plus, that is just who are logged in within those zones. It's not just specific to RvR, okay. I mean, that'll be hard to do as well, I'd imagine, in real time. To the extent where it would probably, it will be pinging the server too often every time somebody either enters or leaves RvR, or if they had it on like a 5-minute ping, they'll probably end up DDoSing their own servers because of the amount of pinging going on. We should be able to be fine here, but I'm going to run away from that BO. Oh yeah, we're getting baited. This may be a mistake. No, I think that was well played. I think that was fine. Oh, a bit of a lag spike there, we couldn't keep him up. I'm not blaming lag, but that probably was the reason why we couldn't get the heal off. I've got to stop spam jumping as well, because sometimes if I'm spam jumping and I turn the camera view around, it will jump me back the way I was just jumping. I mean, it doesn't seem to be doing it now, but yeah. Sometimes I'll be jumping away and then I'll jump back towards them because it hasn't registered. Oh, good stun, my friend. Good job. Good job, buddy. That's going to be too far away, right? Oh no, I think I still knocked him. I still don't get the engineer classes in this, or the engineer class in this. I mean, I've only played on to like rank 2. It didn't feel very good to me. Not my playstyle at all. Although I'm aware that they do scale with the turret thing out, and they just gain, I think it's something like 4% damage every second or something, up to a max of 20% damage, as long as they're in range of their turret. So I'm guessing they can put out some serious deeps. But the stand still to shoot playstyle, at least low level, not for me. Oh, there's this boy again. You can't hide in trees because he's so brightly coloured. And yeah, it is, as you mentioned, Hollow. It's great to see the population's over 1,000. I think on the main website it tells you sort of tier 1 and tier 2 plus, I think. And ignoring tier 1, where there's, well, when I last checked, I think yesterday night, where there's like 200 people in tier 1, I think. The total population was still like 1.3k. Which again is crazy to see that there's 1,000 people. Again, not all doing RvR in like one specific zone, but again, it brings back the whole sense of pre-cross realm stuff, where again, do you know what I mean? As you were leveling up, say you were level 18, you ran a few dungeons, you got to 24, you ran a few more dungeons. You then, as you approach level 30, you'd see the same people doing the same dungeons, and again, it's just that nice feeling that, again, cross-realm MMOs or cross-realm stuff, it tends to just lose meaning. Oh, we got some guys in the back end. Should probably be sticking with the warband here and not healing one dude. It is what it is. This is a lot of people. I'm hoping this doesn't crash me. It's definitely struggling. I'm hearing some sound cues that aren't quite right. And missing some sound cues at the moment. We're hearing the moans of people and the swings of their weapons, but not very often are we hearing the actual contact blows. We were definitely running into a bit of an issue there, but yeah. Just logged on people level 16 plus. Oh, yeah, so that's good. Because again, although it's nice to see, say, a bunch of people online in tier 1, not really required for the rest of the game, is it? Because at the end of the day, you can just jump on real quickly and not do much, or, do you know what I mean? Doesn't make that much of an impact to the rest of the game, low-level stuff. I don't think I worded that very well at all, but I knew the point I was trying to make across, but yeah, that's fine. That's okay. We all know what I mean, I hope. Info was not in the API, which is down right now anyways. Oh yeah, I noticed this because the kill board's been down for a few days. We do utilise the kill board part of the website quite a lot. Why couldn't I... On my screen I couldn't see your health bar, Hydra, but it's because you had no health. But I was confused as to... why you were out of range of line of sight even though you were still on top of me. It's because you had no health left, that's why. But yeah, we utilised the kill board part of the website loads because, for anyone who doesn't know, because a few people who have been playing the game for a while didn't know this, on the actual killboard.returnofreckoning.com, I can't actually remember the actual link now, but it's on the main Return of Reckoning website. At the end of that link, if you just type in /items ? You can then search for every single item in the game. Or you can do that with like creatures ? Quests ? And the whole system within the kill board is basically its own Wikipedia, which is brilliant to see. Got nuked. Oh man. So it just looked like you were far like this dude, where he's got a grey health bar. It's just because you had a slither left. Just stood next to you and watched you die. I'm healing, honest. Healing. And the server maxed out at 1,500 a couple of weeks ago. Ooh, I wonder if that was for the Twitch drops. Because that's when we started to jump in this game and play this game. Oh, hello, that's a lag spike, that's a warband. Around the time of the Twitch drops, and don't get me wrong, there's always, whenever we play Warhammer Online and stream this, there's always a lot of people that pop in the chat and stuff, which is really cool to see. But for the Twitch drops, good lord, them numbers were crazy. And obviously it's because people are watching for the drops, and that's, you know, it's exactly the reason why. But yeah, the amount of people that we saw in the Warhammer directory during the Twitch drops event, I wouldn't be surprised if that's when there was a massive spike and a massive peak. But it seems to be, for the last couple of months, There's a couple, again, like browsing through YouTube or whatever, there's a couple of videos from like 3 months ago that are saying, like titled and clickbaity sort of things, but they're like, this is why you should jump back into Warhammer Online now, and like from 3, maybe 4 months ago. I'm pretty sure, pretty certain the game probably had some big patch and big update a couple of months back, before the Twitch Drops event, which brought a lot of people back, or got a lot of eyes on the game. And then in addition to that, following on with Twitch Drops, I mean, Christ. I wasn't aware that having drops from a game for a game on Twitch, like Twitch drops and stuff, I didn't realize it would bring that many eyes on the game. But whew, yeah, so many people in the directory. It was crazy. Figures around there, beginning of Feb. Yeah, that'll make sense. That'll make sense. I mean, seeing the posts and stuff and seeing the videos about the whole, oh my god, it's just had a huge update, this is why you should jump on this private server. Following on to then seeing, like, yeah, people mention about the Twitch drops and everything else. I mean, it got my eyesight. It got me back in the game, do you know what I mean? I say back in the game, I mean, it's been 20 years. It's not like I've just left for a few months and then, oh, a new update, let me jump back in. But yeah. Because I'm often searching for a decent PvP game. Especially within the MMO genre, and I have been for quite some time, to be fair, hopping from game to game, and oh, we're on a lag spike. We good? We're on another lag spike. We're on a horse, but we're healing people. I feel a crash coming on very shortly. Wait, is this classed as exploiting? Am I healing people? I'm healing people, but I still have 60% movement speed. Let me get off my mount. I can't get off my mount. It's now summoning the mount again. Okay. Right, okay, we fixed. We don't want to exploit that. That was crazy. We could have run around at 60% movement speed and still healed everybody. I mean, again, as an exploit, that would have been crazy strong, but yeah, again, we don't want to be cheating, do we? We ain't that kind of people. Always worries me when stuff like that happens in certain games as well. Not this game so much, I don't think, but especially when, like for example, using any game that's got a flight path that actually has a not a loading screen flight path like this game does, but if you think back to, again, like vanilla WoW or any version of WoW, where you jump on a flight path, you're on the Griffin or whatever, and you're flying around with a little bat, if you were able to then move during that because you've lagged or something, and then you're able to fly around at that speed, but be able to fly around, the game would think you're speed hacking, and you probably get permabanned. So I always do, not always, but yeah, whenever stuff like that happens where you can move faster, again, it thought I was still on the mount, but I was able to heal, that would instantly get picked up in speed hacking logs, in my opinion, and you'd get myself banned. So anything like that, and anything where, you know what I mean, there's a game-breaking bug, we don't like exploiting that stuff. We used to exploit the wall jumping in vanilla WoW, because I was young and I thought it was funny. Like on the rooftop of WSG, when you've got the flag, you'd be able to stand in a corner. You can't do this anymore, so I think it's fine to discuss. You'd be able to stand in a corner, like let's say this is on the roof of WSG, and if you position yourself at where the pixels meet in a square, you'd be able to just jump and then tap W and land in midair on pixels. You'd then able to get all the way to the top of an invisible wall, go behind the flag room where nobody could hit you, but they could see you stood behind the flag drop-off point, and as soon as you got your flag return, you just jump through the wall and insta-cap your flag. You used to do stuff like that all the time because, yeah, it was fun. But as a young person, yeah, you don't really understand the consequence of getting permabanned. I think there's a general Warhammer hype with a 40k that's leaked over to RvR. Oh, that would also make sense as well. I don't know, because I've not really been paying attention since I started streaming in January. again, a busy, you know, busy real life anyway, and then on top of that with streaming, it's not a lot of free time anymore. But I'm pretty sure maybe a new game of Warhammer came out recently, or a big update for another game or something. So yeah, that would make sense. Sort of bled over into this, which again is good to see. More eyes on this. Yeah. Just been tracking population graph since the end of December, so I don't have more data than that. I think it's Warhammer hype influence and doing. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, you can see, again, although it's an old engine and it doesn't run perfectly smooth on this machine. Again, it's an old machine for anyone who's new. Lol. It still plays fantastically. And the PvP, again, I'm sure there's probably some imbalances kicking around. I'm pretty sure healers are due to be a big balance patch soon. And then ending with the DPS classes as a balance patch. Just from what I've stumbled across on the forums and stuff. And it's always very difficult to balance a game where you've got, you know what I mean, renown rank included, where, yeah, someone who's renown rank 40 versus someone who's renown rank 80 is probably, you know what I mean, like being a rank 30 versus a rank 60 or something. I mean, I don't know, I'm not there yet, but yeah, when it comes to balance patches, there's a lot that needs to go into it, definitely. And to go back to the whole Guild Wars thing, I mean, that's originally why I thought, actually, you know what, I'll jump back on Guild Wars. I can't remember my old account and stuff, so I had to buy it all new and start again. But I just, again, remember that being one of the most balanced experiences of the game. Where, what am I saying? Where, like, for example, hitting somebody, say, again, Vanilla WoW, or even this game, with 6,800 health, I would hope to think that, I mean, we've seen people hit me for 1,500 and stuff, which is on the higher end of numbers I'd like to be seeing. But when you look at then, you know, like retail WoW's gone through so many changes, but when you're hitting like 3 million a swing and stuff, that's just kind of stupid. We don't need to see that. And then again, as I say, vanilla, an average geared fresh 60, give or take, done maybe, you know, UBRS or LBRS, maybe done Molten Core, you'd be sort of looking at like 4k, maybe 5k max health, critting maybe 1,000, maybe 2k on a cloffy. I mean, even those numbers are a bit stupid. But generally speaking, like a fresh 60 hitting for like 400 or 500 with, say, you know, 4 or 5k health, kind of feel like that's manageable and you can balance around the game a lot easier like that. But when it's very bursty, again, using Witch Hunter in this and the Witch Elf in this as an example, getting 3 hit by that class, in my younger days, I would have been screaming, do you know what I mean? Like, that needs a balance. That's so unbalanced. You shouldn't be able to do that. That's ridiculous. But then again, you know, when you think about the bigger picture and stuff and get out your own mindset. Yeah. And although this seems to be a lot of running around doing nothing, I actually don't mind this because I've had enough caffeine to just be chatting absolute bollocks to, yeah. Lag spike as we go through the PvE area, or we do what we're doing. Running into one of their warbands, I guess. No? PvE. Yeah, PvE, I'll see. Bolster, debolster. Didn't make it. Oh. This is nice and cozy. I'm glad this is in a PvE zone. And we're not getting body blocked. Ooh, Ruin Red Owl goes by. Sorry, I'm trying to browse through the advice chat there because I saw somebody mention the Ruin set. Oh yeah, and someone else is mentioning that, yeah, you want to make sure you've got that set up and ready to go for when you need it, which is basically what we've done, but we did it backwards because we grabbed the Annihilator set from Yellow Bags. and we didn't do the PvE public quest for the ruin set, which we probably would have done or should have done. But it's only a couple of... Oh, we crashed. Oh no, we're getting bolstered again. We may have crashed. Okay, we bolstered. Yeah, at the time of that, I didn't realise, yeah, we should have been using PvE crests for the ruin set. Oh. Ooh, the lag spikes, good lord. Don't need them. No way did that guy just die. Oh, he didn't. It was someone else dying the second that he became dead as well, I think. Good stun. Ooh, he's just taking a chunk of damage. Ooh, so is he. Uh-oh. Not paying attention to what's actually going on in front of me. Paying attention to the enemy unit frames. Well, not the enemy unit frames, but the enemy add-on unit frames, the warband unit frames. I was sort of just W keying into that whole raid, or the whole warband. That's funny, I like that. We reboot spawn here, but we kind of need to reboot the client as well. Yeah, you can see how it's not even loading that graphic up. Ooh, lord, okay. Time we on? Oh, good lord, yeah, okay. I think what we're actually going to do here is as much as I don't want to, I think we are going to end the stream here.